Everybody should be able to hear me now. And hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Forsaken Fogs, a 5e D&D campaign. I am the DM today. I go by Mega on Discord. Over on Twitch slash DGG, I go by either Mega Mixer or L Holiday. And I will be your dungeon master today. We have four returning players, one of them returning for their second session. I believe they played in Expedition Number 2, where the players went to a farm overran with zombies. Just for any new viewers or anybody who hasn't, or maybe even for Abaddon who hasn't played in a little bit, this campaign is based upon a medieval post apocalyptic story where civilization or barony. Basically, they playing as survivors from the population who managed to make it into a magically protected safe haven vault or bunker, so I don't get sued by Bethesda. Um, and they managed to stay down here and survive off of shitty rations and water from the plane of elemental plane of water for about 10 years. And after about a decade or so, they noticed that the hazard outside that caused the apocalypse, a miasma that would turn anything into undead or worse, the miasma started letting up. So they started going outside of their safety and exploring basically the post apocalyptic lands. And I believe they're kind of in the middle of finding out that the safety of the magically warded vault that they've been living in for the past decade is failing in very worrying stages. In particular, this expedition was preceded by periods where the magically lit safety bunker that they've been living in has been experiencing some cold spells over the past week or so. The when the magically provided light in the bunker would go out and they'd be plunged into darkness, except for with whatever magic lights or torches they have. They would also experience what feels pretty close to freezing temperatures. People having to bundle up in their beds, having to not walk barefoot because usually the bunker's protected almost like the what you call that spell effect. You guys might be know what I'm talking about. It's the spell that wizards take that creates like a dome. Liamin's tiny hut. It sort of works like that, where like the inside, while the magics are working, are like pretty comfortable, so you can walk around barefoot, and it's like a nice 70 degrees. It's been closer to like 20 degrees whenever those cold spells would kick in, so pretty uncomfortable. Hopefully, that doesn't bode bad for you guys. You know what I mean? But we will have to see. Let me see if I can get some music going here. And while I'm doing that, I want to go ahead and introduce our players today. Um, Let me start on in the order that I see them in the overlay. We're going to have Funakoshi returning for his third, I believe, session. Hey,
Yes,
Funakoshi, welcome back. Give us a short introduction to who you're playing today.
thank you very much. Very happy to be back. I'm playing Funakoshi, the Dwarven monk. He's a wandering poet who found himself in this barony. All of a sudden, the fog hit, and he has decided that he'd be one of the brave adventurers to go out into the mist. I'm Sansil in DGG, and yeah, hoping to kill some undead today.
Yeah, and for any uninitiated, DGG is like an online, mostly progressive left-leaning community where we usually talk politics and memes. And recently, we've been talking red pill and dating for some god awful reason. So hopefully that also
Mostly
starts.
progressive. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mostly, like 90%. Okay, all right. We have some groupers in it, but we're gonna hunt them. Alrighty, Funikoshi, welcome back. Thanks for
The
joining us
video
again
game.
today. In a video game. Thanks for joining us again, Mr. Funikoshi. Hopefully, this week you will get magic items instead of losing them. Sorry about that, by the way.
It happens. It's all in the game.
That's true. I wonder why your audio is coming through my audio. Hold on, give me a second. Funikoshi, keep it down, alright? I don't want to hear everybody. So if I go through. Did you guys hear that just now? Kind of weird.
You talking? Yeah.
Yeah, I was testing my audio, but you guys could hear me testing my audio. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Let me go to voice and video, because for some odd reason. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe if I do this. Funikoshi, say something really quick.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, do that one more time.
I'm talking. 1, 2, 3. I'm Funikoshi, the Dwarven Monk.
Oh man, it's horrible. This is all horrible. So I think what I'm gonna do is whenever I'm not supposed to be speaking, I'm just not gonna speak. I'm gonna mute my fucking mic, and hopefully that will fix the problem. Yes, we got some train wrecks level audio engineering here, so I apologize, guys. But yeah, thanks for Nikoshi. Thanks for joining us again. And then we're gonna go with the next PC on the list. It's going to be Mr. Eric returning for, I believe this is your third session as well, correct?
Yes. Playing Emric, Dwarven Druid. He used to be a tradesman, and the fog came when he was on a trade route. He got into the vault. In there, he got quite depressed since he realized all his life's work kinda became pointless and everybody he cared for died. Got high on mushrooms, seen a dragon in the Feywild, probably, maybe, decided to become a druid. And yeah, big dragons.
That is a great origin story. Did you manage to snag any of the brewers kits that were available during the past few weeks?
No, I don't, but I already have it from the background.
Based, yeah, it kind of sucks because you can't do much with a brewer's kit if you don't have
Herbs and shit, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully
Yeah.
you can go out there and you can find some very strange. Oh, you might have not seen last session. They actually found some pretty interesting. Where they had an interesting herb that Canis fire loaded. So maybe there's more out there.
Great. I'll make sure to try to consume it.
Thanks for joining us, Mr. Emric. Hopefully this week. I remember last week. I think, or last time, I think it was you and Mr. Funikoshi. Both of you guys were on the same team, and you guys actually kicked ass. You in your dragon form, him in his monk form. So hopefully,
And my bird friend.
Not until the very end.
yeah,
Yeah.
We had to plead for our lives.
hopefully you
Yeah.
guys will have much more consistent success today. Thanks for joining us again, Edward. Returning, I think this might be your 5th session, Mr. Magnus.
It might be, yeah. I played a
Mr.
decent amount.
Magnus, the Iron Man, Magnus. Thanks for joining us again. Give us a short introduction to your PC and their motivation for going out there today and going to this definitely not Wizard's Tower.
Yeah, I'm a Mechalodican in the GG, and today I'm playing Magnus, the Gnomish Artificer. Used to be a historian, now is a historian and kind of a cartographer, so I make maps and stuff. People in the community already have seen some of them, I share them. Other than that, yeah, I like lightning bolting, undead, and hate hobgoblins so far. They keep ambushing me for no reason. I keep going out, I keep getting ambushed. So yeah, hopefully killing hobgoblins and undead. That's it for today, I think.
God, you're gonna hate this session. Hey, thanks for joining us again, Magnus. Hopefully today will be filled with less hobgoblins for you, but I doubt it. And last but not least is going to be Mr. Abaddon, returning for his 2nd session. Give us a short introduction to your PC, because they are very much of the more newer species choices, I believe. I think they're a Dampier, right?
Hello, happy to be here. I'm playing Abaddon, a Dampier, a half vampire cleric. Yeah, the motivation is just he has some kind of delusion about the fog being related to his origin of being a half vampire. So trying to find his ancestry, his history, to his lineage.
That is a good point because the miasma, the fogs seem to have some sort of strong correlation with undead, considering that almost everything out there is undead or heavily changed in some sort. Maybe that has some sort of origin story with you. Um, who knows? Maybe if you die out there, you might just come back. Who knows? But we'll see. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Abaddon. With the cast being taken care of, I'm going to zoom in on the scene with us here at the expedition in the expedition room. You see the pages in front of you guys with all the previous expeditions detailing their discoveries as well as the different shenanigans that went on. Especially here with Mr. Magnus, who was actually part of the last expedition. They actually went to a stronghold of one of the many hostile factions, the Hobgoblins, and they had a long, hard-fought battle where Mr. Magnus himself took a pretty decent amount of damage, but they managed to come out successful in the end. Mr. Maxwell took that information relatively well, but Jasmine not so much because she's afraid that you guys struck their base. Now, vice versa is probably going to happen, some sort of retribution. But Maxwell assures her that this was inevitable. Basically, with the path that things have been going, war was almost assuredly going to be the consequence. And as you guys sit in front of you and you speak about the previous expedition, Maxwell provides all of you, if you don't currently have 10 rations on your character, they provide you with up to 10 rations. So make sure you're tracking that weight on your sheet, so you guys can all stay fed while you're out there. And they look to the four of you and they ask, do you have any final questions for us before you leave about, what you should be doing out there, what you should expect, and any of the sort?
Yeah, I have a thought. I believe in the encampment that the last expedition took out. The hobgoblins left behind some cows or something. Is this something that would be valuable to us since we're heading east anyways?
Maxwell shrugs and says, it'd be interesting to figure out exactly what's going on with them, but I think Magnus has sort of studied them enough to figure out exactly what's happening with those creatures. I'm not quite sure what good they would do us here, but when we run low on rations, which is happening sooner rather than later, maybe they could be used as a food source. But considering that they're touched by whatever miasma is out there, I doubt they would be edible without some sort of consequences. Maybe
Interesting.
they could be used as a beast of burden whenever we move to our new location.
That's a good point. It doesn't seem like it'd be worth us risking our lives, but if we see that they're unattended, we might be tempted to pick them on the way back.
Yeah, it's been about a week since the previous expedition, Magnus. So, if they're still there, that's even in question.
Understood.
Abaddon would like to ask.
Mhm.
Yeah, so say that I've been locked inside in isolation for a while now. So, what am I expecting to see out in the east?
Maxwell clears starting to say Magnus could probably tell you better than any of us because he's been the furthest out in that direction, including in one of the cities overrun with undead. I think it's mostly hobgoblins. I think Magnus and his team reported something about some sort of weird dog frog hybrid creature they saw out there before.
Yeah, I can tell you about all the things we might encounter that way. On the east side, I went there I think 2 or 3 times already. Near the city, there's a lot of that very spooky stuff. Armor guys, some slimes, blood oozes, bad stuff. So the city, there's a bunch of undead and they roam around near the city. On the southeast, there's a bunch of hobgoblins, and there may be some hobgoblin wizard people that they have like a cult or something over there, and they control aberrations. They summon aberrations and do something with them. We don't know. Also, far southeast, we might encounter some frog people or amphibian people, something along those lines. We saw one body, but we never seen a group, so there might be the slaves that they have goblin or in a war situation. So yeah, you might see some of that.
Oh, alright. I will keep an eye down on any frog or goblin-y creature. Yeah, that, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, not to mention the undead, so just be on the lookout for your half cousins. And he will chuckle.
Mhm. I have you know that in my isolation, I've been learning how to deal with the undead myself. I will have no trouble with any of my fully dead thing. I don't know. I try to be cool, but I can't.
Maxwell will do like a slight nod and point to his medallion that he wears around his neck. It's a medallion of Bahamut, and he will say, I too follow an order. Um, I'm not quite sure what good it's doing us, considering that the usual messages and signs that we get from our deities haven't shown themselves, except for in the rarest of occasions since the cataclysm. But hopefully, the fact that we still have the magics they provide us show signs that they still exist out there and they hear us. So just be careful.
Yes, I will agree. I think I just not. My face is not strong enough yet for deity to answer, but I will keep looking.
He give you a slight nod, and he will look to the rest of you to see if you have any other questions.
Circling back real quick to the cows. Is it more likely for us to run out of supplies in the vault or for us the vault to fail at this point?
I think it's more likely for the magics to run out before we run out of supplies, but I think the supplies will be soon after that.
Great.
So when you're out there, it would be nice to figure out the current situation when it comes to rations, attempting to find existing vegetation, how edible it is. I imagine everything out there is going to be some level of toxic to us, but we've heard good things from the previous expedition. One of the druids, he will give a nod to you, Emmerich. Sin managed to, even though it took great effort, he used a spell that would purify contagions from food and managed to work on some, but not on others. Maybe this would be something we could do in the future, but I doubt we could do that enough for everybody here. It's just something to think about.
So steak is a possibility.
Possible. He will gesture to Magnus and say, I believe he still has some food purified from Sin's magics. I think it doesn't look as edible as it actually is, I think. Purple steak. Okay. Is that it, everybody? Alrighty.
I think so.
Let me go ahead. They will open up the door for you, and I grab your tokens. Put you guys in a nice row. Let me minimize my Discord, and they will take you guys out. As you're leaving, you will know that the room that's to your left is Jasmine's study. It's where she keeps all of her businesses of magical studies and everything. She's been going over, especially the notes that you provided last time, Mr. Magnus, in relation to what miasma has seemed to affect it with creatures that haven't become undead. What sort of resistances or changes happen to their bodies and everything. Just keeping that in mind because you guys are going to be going out there soon, so it's pretty good to know what you should expect to happen to you when you bring the general population out there. So let me open up some more of the bottle for you guys. Open that up, and then open this up. Boop. So we have that, and bring you guys down some more. Zoom out. They travel with you guys as you um, begin exiting the vault. Even the ground, even the air in the vault still feels sort of what's the best way to put it? Chilly. After the many cold spells and magical fluctuations as you've been going through the week, and as you guys cross into the area where you see in front of you just like a sort of like blank wall that you know to be a door to leading to the outside. You look to your right and you see a couple of the citizens of the or survivors sitting down in the seating area, reading area. You see the fighter instructor Albert sitting there with his. He's armored up and he's got halberd, so you know if some stuff goes down, he's ready to help you out. Abaddon, probably Abaddon, and I think Imrig. No, probably just Abaddon, since I think you're the only priest. You see down here, I think her name is Nothless. She is the Dragonborn cleric, sort of the divine leader of the survivors. The most experienced cleric here. So over the past few days, you guys have probably been going over different prayers and going over the different blessings that your gods can give you in preparation for the meeting. She gives you a wave. Imrig, you see Otto over here, the wilderness expert, who's endowed with druidic magic. He gives you a nod of approval as you leave. And then Magnus, you probably been going over different tomes in relation to like bovine creatures in their like it's not autonomy, anatomy and everything with the librarian Barbara. She gives you a wave, and then I think you, Funakoshi, you probably have the most training with Albert. He gives you like a wave of the halberd as you walk by.
I give him a stiff formal bow before exiting.
Yeah, he gives you like a grunt of approval. You guys would have known him to be the not man at arms, but like the second position in command. His father was the man at arms and the military leader of the barony, who during the war with the necromancer, he was the one who was like in charge of all the combat and troops and everything. So his father was like in a pretty big position, and you would know him to be a pretty competent man, albeit very quiet. Even as he sits here, he just kind of like observes. Magnus, you would know that they're mostly there sort of for defense in case something runs through here when you guys open up the door. Also to help close the door, because more and more as the weeks have been going on, the door itself has not been responding to the different magical gestures that Jasmine's been making to it. Speaking of which, as you guys stand here making awkward eye contact with your trainers, Jasmine waddles over to the wall. You guys will know Jasmine to be about a 4 foot tall, 4 feet. I think it's halfling closer to 3 or 4. Because if she's a halfling, I think she'd be.
I think
tall.
4.
Yeah.
Gnomes are like 3 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's about my height.
Yeah, she's
4,
about 4
yeah.
feet tall. Orange skin. She turns bright red when she gets upset. You guys would notice her in her. She's actually wearing like a set of leathers, and has a hand crossbow to her side. She's wearing very different clothes than from the start of the expeditions, where she used to wear more elegant dresses and everything. She's wearing combat gear now. Mr. Maxwell always had combat gear, but now you've seen a wizard in like leathers. That's pretty odd. With like she's strapped. She walks over to the wall. She takes a gem that's attached to a necklace from around her neck. Whispers a few words in arcane, and slams her hand on the wall next to the door. And you guys would see for the first 2 or 3 times it responds, but it's very I don't want to say glitchy, but more it doesn't do exactly what she wants it to do. So at one point it opens up like not halfway, but like up to this point, and as soon as it does that, you guys are like almost like blasted with like, I don't want to say frozen air, but like it's like somebody opened up a freezer. Everybody in there makes like a quick like and the temperature in the bunker gets like very cold very quickly. You guys start shivering. Mr. Let's see. One second. That is going to be Mr. Abaddon. Abaddon, how do you feel about freezing cold temperatures? You're like undead, right? So
Half
I'm not sure if
undead,
it
yeah.
bothers you that much.
It doesn't bother me that much, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like the body's warm anyway, so.
I think Funakoshi barely wears any clothing, considering he's a monk, so he probably shivers a bit. Emmeric's literally just wearing rags and planks, so he's cold. I guess you, Magnus, you're feeling frozen inside of your Iron Man suit. And as you guys feel that blast of cold air, it only gets worse as the door fully opens up, and you look out in front of you, and you see. Let me reveal more of the map. That same familiar corridor, but you can see all of that moss that normally is like grasping and like writhing when you walk on top of it. It's just almost like frozen to the ground.
Huh. This looks different from when I last came out.
And then you also feel very, very cold temperatures. And as you listen out, you can hear almost like the cracking of ice as you step out. I'm guessing you guys are going to go ahead and leave as Maxwell ushers you forward. And as you guys step out, you will see those trainers come over. Albert, Nautilus, and Otto all come and they grab onto the door with Maxwell. They say, oh, God, how's it so cold out there? And on the count of three, and you hear them like heave in that door, like, or the wall-sized door, slowly get closed right behind you. And you, oh, you guys have dark vision, right? Because I was gonna say otherwise you'd be plunged into darkness.
So, yeah.
I think so,
Half a
yeah.
gnome.
Yes.
Between dwarves and gnomes and Dampier.
Yeah, Dampier, I all have dark vision. I have that.
Damn it! Why aren't you guys burying humans? It's fine. It's cool. I like Jacob. I like whenever and in Borgnax whenever they're playing, whenever the door closes, they just get plunged into darkness, and then it's pretty creepy. Along with the moss on the floor, just like grabbing on their feet. I just like the experience of it all. And let me go ahead and click on Mr. Emmerich so I can give you guys some vision. Because right now you guys should be able to see, I think, a little bit, but I want to give you guys a little bit more vision.
Yeah, we can see
for your token.
a little bit.
And then let me do this, and you should have a little bit more vision. So as your group,
Yeah, almost 60 feet, yeah.
As your group moves forward, you guys see that side passage where plenty of times as you've been traveling, there's been many ambushes from over there. Abaddon looks in that direction as you're walking by. Abaddon, give me a perception check.
Oh. Perception check coming.
Yep. You hear pretty much nothing coming from that area. It just almost sounds like maybe not the cracking of like ice, but just like that sound that things make when they're like frozen and they're like sort of shattering a little bit. Let me reveal some more than that for you guys. Boop. And as you guys get to this area, you can see like right here in this area, it's like a very strange sight. It's been 10 years, so you guys haven't seen this, but you see what looks like snow. Sort of built up in this. Let me move you guys down so you can see. Like right here in this general area, you see like a little bit of snow built up. And it's pretty noticeable that the ground that you walk on, the vegetation just seems to be almost like dormant, basically like not moving at all as you guys travel forward. Abaddon, you give me an 11 perception check. You would notice as you guys step forward. That snow, it was comforting for a second because it was like, oh man, I haven't seen that in forever. And then you realize that snow's like blue. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's very fucking weird. You know, I don't like any of that. I'm guessing you guys are gonna, and then you look over to your left and you see that same passageway that you know leads to like a deeper layer of the miasma, kind of just sitting there, almost like mocking you for not attempting to brave its toxic fumes. I'm guessing.
Nah, I don't feel that at all. I feel like we're making the smart choice here, not going in.
Yeah, yeah.
You're good.
I would avoid looking at the dark miasma for now. Yes.
I'm
I'm
guessing,
paying more attention into the blue snow. That's
yeah, it's like a
Oh,
observe blue
Magna.
snow,
Is it all
yes.
snowy outside? Or
From here, you guys can't see the outside quite yet. Right here is like a decline where that layer of snow has kind of like settled on top of the moss. That is Zer blue snow. You have to go down a decline and go up and to like the left in order to get out.
oh, yeah, can I investigate the snow?
Yeah, go for it. Give me an investigation check.
Yeah, same. I pick
I'm
up a
pretty good
little
at this,
bit. I
so, you know.
see how it melts in my
Honestly,
hand. Sniff it a
It's
little bit.
hard. It's weird. So why not? I'll give it a look. A look see.
Mm-hmm. And then somebody else wanted to roll an investigation. Oh yeah, oh, awesome. So Magnus, when you pick it up, something strange happens. When you pick it up, it kind of feels like sand. It doesn't really feel like snow. It feels like a lot more coarse and a lot less melty than you would expect. Whatever the heck is going on here, it almost feels less like precipitation has fallen and more like there's somebody just dropped like a cold desert down here.
Oh, like ash.
Mm-hmm.
Like blue ash.
Yeah, exactly. Feels
Right.
much more like ash. Funakoshi, you get much of the same vibe from it. When you pick it up, you expect it to like melt in your hand, but it kind of just like sits there. Like I said,
Interesting.
like sand.
Oh, I
So
kind
it's-
of picks them up. Oh, I have a bag on my side, so kind of gets used. A bag of sandy snow.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Go ahead and add that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would probably say it's much more like what you said, like ashy snow.
Abaddon returned to Funakoshi and just remember our first expedition out. I think we did stumble on some kind. The vegetation outside seemed kind of white and ashy, you know? It turned to ash when we touched.
That's
Have the
true.
same-
I remember some of the vegetation turning into ash when we stepped upon it. It was very
Yeah.
brittle. Does this remind me of that at all?
Yeah, does it have the same texture?
It was smoky and burned in the nose.
Yeah, wait. I know you rolled a 16 investigation for the ghost, so I give this to you. When you like picked up the snow and you sort of breathe next to it, your nose here is kind of singed, and it sort of reminds you of that same like sort of breath of life feeling that you guys got from that vegetation outside. I think it was Imrig as well who ate some of this like moss that's currently in here. When you mentioned that, you're like, the snow kind of feels toxic. He's like, yeah, just like the moss in here. You get a
Yeah,
very similar
he
feeling.
smelled it. He
Yeah.
inhaled it.
You get a very similar feeling like this ashy, sandy snow, whatever the heck it is not conducive to life.
Hmm.
The world is
Well-
dying around us.
Nothing we can do about it, so might as well.
Yeah, true.
go out.
So,
There's nothing we can do about it.
So maybe this is something blue that makes it die, and then it's turned to ash and it's spread somewhere.
And I think it was Mr. Magnus who said he wanted to collect a bag of sandy snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get it back.
Go ahead and add that to your character sheet. And I
Okay.
guess you guys cross over that snow. You're gonna step on it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I can go back now.
Yeah. As you step on it, you notice it's pretty firm. It almost feels like you're walking across like concrete. It doesn't. You don't sink into it like you would like normally snow. It feels a lot more solid than you would expect it to be. And as you guys step on it, and you start stepping forward, your footsteps. Normally, in snow they would be muted. It's more audible, almost like like I said, you're walking on like linoleum or something. And you guys step down that path. As you guys go forward, you see some light coming from the outside, but sort of like what Magnus mentioned before, we're wanting to see how the outside looks as you cross that expanse. You see the light from outside is almost like more blue tinged than normal. And as you cross over into the opening, I bring you guys to the world map. As you guys look out in front of you, and you see loading, loading,
Load.
loading special effects engine. Wait, give me a second. There we go. You notice something very different from before. Your vision outside is like
Oh, please.
much more limited than it normally is, and you notice
Oh, God.
why. As you step outside, you're almost like slapped in the face with like some more of the, like this like really gritty, ashy snow, as it's almost like flurrying around in you as if you were in like a blizzard.
Maybe
Oh.
we should wait for the summer season.
Mm,
I don't think we can afford to wait. We've
yeah.
always running out of magics on its store, so
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
we might just need to brave it.
Our vault requires us to act now.
As you guys say that, you also feel like you're going to die. I need 4 cons.
Okay. Are they against
Alright.
poison and the dwarven thingy does anything for us, or?
Not for this con save. Oh no,
Great.
Funakoshi. Oh
Oh.
no, Imrig. Oh no, Abaddon. Oh.
It's been a while.
Okay, so Magnus, as you're inside of your Iron Man suit, your medieval AI would tell you, ye old master, the contaminations out here are much higher than normal. I will filter them more normally. And you're like, thanks, medieval Jarvis, and you're able to make your con save, even though you feel like shit. You're still able to pass your save. Your homunculus. Wait, your homunculus isn't like immune to poison, right?
It might be immune to poison. Let me just check it.
Yeah, double check for me, because that's gonna matter. I forgot I haven't been docking
Sure.
you.
It's immune to poison damage, the exhaustion condition, and the poison condition.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, your homunculus is like a fucking like weird like construct. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a golem, but small.
Yeah, exactly. So your homunculus looks at you, the eye on the hand with contempt as your human flesh gives way to poison. You look, Magnus, in front of you, or probably behind you, because you probably stepped forward as like the sort of leader of the expedition, and you notice that all 3 of your party members are puking on the ground. Funakoshi, he rolled the highest out of all of them, but even he is just like retching. And as you notice him throwing up on the ground, you notice that like his puke almost sort of like freezes as soon as it touches the ground in this like basically blinding cold. Imrig, you seize for a little bit, but I imagine Magnus comes over and kicks you, and you stop choking on your own tongue. Abaddon is much of the same. Even though the cold doesn't bother you, the toxins in the air does, and you sort of feel like you're choking on your own vomit for a little bit. But Magnus does what he does best, rolls you over and makes sure that you don't choke on your own vomit as your seizing stops and you guys stand up. I want Imrig, Funakoshi, and Abaddon to give me a D4, please.
Oh, the fox seems harsher than usual today. Oh, nice.
Oh, very nice.
Well done, guys. So just notate your current max HP and subtract the number that you rolled from that max HP, please. We have Funa. It's better that you failed this than Magnus. Then we have Abaddon, who it's really bad that they failed it, and then Imrig. It's really bad that you failed this as well.
Oh, yeah. already been like 5 expeditions. Is this also the fucks up with your magic stuff?
Yes. It's more
Gives you
than
like
5 before you.
miscast chance or something?
Yeah, it's more than 5 before that stuff becomes less prominent. Speaking of which, you can sort of tell after making this save so many times that you're starting to get better at it. Almost like your exposure therapy is working, but it's still very grating to your skin, to your eyes. Even like on your tongue, like you can sort of taste almost like sulfur and ash as you stand out here. But you guys managed to not die by choking on vomit and or tongue. You stand up and you see almost nothing in front of you. You see like the stone, but when you look out, you see probably what looks like some sort of like almost like an ash blizzard, a Zer blue like ash blizzard in front of you as like the flurries go from left to right. Almost like a low drone in the air that almost sounds like a sea of like undead, like all moaning at once.
Well, not to worry, friends. I came prepared for this one, and I pull up my map stone. We have the map drawn, so I think I can guide us to where we want to go.
Alrighty. Speaking of which, now that you guys have passed your save in order to not die, I want you guys to go ahead and tell me the roles for the travel things today. We need a navigator, and then we need to know the navigator is going to be given advantage by being assisted by one party member, and then we need to know who's going to be watchman today, and also your travel speed. So just as a review, the navigator is going to be in charge of looking out for any environmental hazards and also making sure that the party stays on track wherever they want to go, making sure that they're actually traveling east instead of like west, and then you get totally knocked off course. They can be given assistance by a party member or an expedition member who has the survival or nature proficiency. And then for the watchmen, they're going to be just doing 3 perception checks, one for each hex move of the day, and that basically just shows like their level of paying attention during each part of the day. The watchman perception checks can be given disadvantage or advantage based on their travel speed. If they move normally, it's just normal. If they move slowly, stealthily, it'll be with advantage, and if they move quickly, it'll be with disadvantage. So if you guys want to go ahead and give me like a quick rundown, who will be doing what?
What's Funakoshi's perception bonus?
4.
Okay, so same
That's
as me.
6.
Yeah.
That's 6, so I think I can. I'm gonna be watchman.
So Funakoshi, you have either nature or survival proficiency.
My survival is 4, nature is 2.
Okay, I have a survival of 6, but I don't think it matters too much when we assist Magnus.
I'm gonna be navigating. We're gonna move at normal speed.
So we're going to have
For day one,
Magnus
please.
navving. We're going to have Imrig assisting him.
I guess.
Imrig assistance. And then we're going to have for watchman, we're going to have Mr. Funakoshi. And we're going to have Abaddon. Good beans. Alrighty. I want you, Mr. Magnus, to go ahead and give me a navigation check. You find that it is particularly difficult on this day with the sort of ashen blue blizzards going about, but you managed to pass anyway. So as you guys travel on this day, go ahead and move me that first hex you want to move for the day, Mr. Magnus. I believe you guys are going to the southeast.
Yes. Me. Hey, do you wanna go by the cave and check it out for a bit, or nah? Are we just going through the wilderness a bit?
I think it might be the quickest way, right?
Hey,
To go
both are at
past-
the same speed, I think.
I don't
Maybe
think
go
we want
down
to spend
one
too much
floor.
time checking out the cave. Not our stated mission for today.
Yeah, but I
Right,
think it's the
that
shortest distance.
Nah, it's the same speed. We need to go 2 diagonal, 1 down, so we can just go here.
Mm-hmm.
This is first square.
And then I want my watchman to go ahead and give me those 3 sets of perception checks, so we can see what they see during the day.
Good. Ooh.
So we will do.
Alright.
Yeah, make sure to roll 3 total for me. So we have 10,
One for this side.
10 from Abaddon, 8 from Funakoshi.
The fox blocking our vision.
I'll go ahead and take that like as if you rolled with advantage. So that second one as your second perception check. Go ahead and roll me one more set. So we will have an 8, a 24, and whatever Funakoshi rolls next with his perception checks. And then we're gonna
One more perception.
Yeah, we need 3 total, and you guys have rolled 2 so far. So we have an 11 for Funakoshi for the evening.
Roll another one. How about
Yeah.
that,
I
man?
thought it was once for each hex, so
Yeah, so what I'm doing is since you guys rolled as if you have like advantage or whatever, I use
Oh.
both of those rolls for like your morning and afternoon perception checks. I want to
Oh.
Abaddon you to give me one more, so I'll take that first roll as your evening perception check.
okay.
Yeah, we do one for each. Yep, 16. Excellent. Alrighty. So that should be 9. The second one is going to be 24 plus 13. So like 16.
Ooh. Anything happened on the first score, Mega Man?
Let me double check. Net G, and then it is, yeah. Cool beans. During your first hex, you guys travel down the rocky path, sort of dodging out of the way of ash flurries that sort of billow up in your face and almost like overwhelms you with some more of that like toxic miasma, but you manage to stay forward as Magnus sort of like using his a familiar, or not familiar, his homunculus sort of guides the way. Everybody make sure to stay close, because if you don't stay close, you can get split up in this sort of blizzard very easily. And during your first hex of the day, you guys will see something pretty odd. Yeah, let me roll a d3. That's going to be Mr. Abaddon. It's been a moment since you've come out here, so as your party's pressing forward, you're probably looking around more than the rest of them are, especially with your like affinity to already feeling cold. They're sort of like shivering and trying to do their best to pull their cloaks over their shoulders to sort of keep the flurries out of their clothing. You look over to your to the east, and you see like all the ground and all of the vegetation and rocks you guys have come across have been sort of covered in like a pretty thick layer of like this ash. And you see very sort of standing out about 6, I want to say probably closer to like a dozen, like lumps over to the east that sort of stand out from like the other like things of note you've seen out here. They're probably like lumps about the same size of like a medium-sized creature. And when you peer a little bit more at them, you can see what almost looks like purple like splotches around the lumps as well.
Ooh. Wait. What is the color of the ash? Is that around it? Is it
It's the same as our blue ash. You can see.
blue ash? Okay.
But you see the purple like splashes
Okay.
sort of like stand out from the blue ash.
Okay. So I will alert Magnus immediately. But I think I see some of the blobby purple thing down in the east. Yeah, you see it? I point there out to the.
I'm gonna take a look.
Yeah, Magnus, as he
And it's
points it
a
out,
creature.
you see those lumps as well. Magnus, give me a. What's your passive perception, Magnus?
Low, but let me check. 10, exactly in the middle.
Yeah, so like just taking a glance at it, it looks much the same like him. Like you probably don't even see the purple splashes. You just see like some distinct lumps over in that area.
Yeah, I see those Lumps.
Weren't you talking about some kind of floppy thing and
Hmm.
yeah,
I haven't
some
heard
any
of
creature?
any creature like that. Might be some kind of elemental, sand elemental, or snow elemental. Maybe it's just goblins hiding under them.
Yeah, I was about to say, give me like an intelligence check.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
rowing, just intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, base intelligence, boy.
If you had to guess, they kind of look like what you would expect lumps to look like if somebody like died and then snow got piled on top of them.
That is other than usual. It's probably undead beneath them because we haven't seen any corpses so far. So they look like corpses, but no corpses into the fog. So my guess is they will be undead that have tripped or laid down and then when covered by the ashes now.
Ooh, okay. Do we walk around them or?
I say we just give them a wide berth and just go around.
Alrighty. Is that it for everybody? Does everybody want to make that decision? Does that sound good?
Anyone
You
disagree?
know what? It is tempting to go look at it, but we have a mission. We have a tower to look at, and I don't think we can afford to be distracted by lumps of snow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Have a
just,
purple snow though.
just remember we learned last time when we were out, they stand back up after we kill them.
The zombies?
Yes,
Well, yeah, unless we chop them up.
apparently.
And if they're
Well-
chopped up, I've seen limbs attack me many a time actually.
Oh,
But it's
well, that's
avoid.
Probably burning
Comforting.
or complete obliteration will be better, but we don't have the time. I say we keep going.
Agreed?
yeah. Mega, would you say in this climate fire damage would be reduced?
Oh, most definitely.
Okay, good.
I mean, it'll still take effect. It just won't be as.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm guessing you guys are gonna give those lumps a wide berth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And as you guys do, we get like that cinematic shot where you guys like sort of break away from the lumps, and you from the point of view from the camera, you guys sort of like disappear off a screen, and it loads over to the lumps, and on some rocks pretty near to the lumps, you guys missed a message scratched in. A warning, basically, with a little smiley face on it, right next to it.
We never know.
Mhm.
Was it left by players? Or
Haha, we might never know. It's not,
No.
we haven't seen it, so it doesn't exist.
Yeah, and a little bit of snow like blows off of one of the creatures, and you see like the face of like a frozen, dead hobgoblin, basically. Alrighty, go ahead and move us our next hex, Mr. Magnus, for the second part of the day. Perfect.
There we go.
In the exact direction you should have known. Alrighty, so we have you guys traverse from the rocky path. You see less rocks and more just like patches of like that frozen ash as you step over here. The chill is really starting to get into your bones here, but even so, Magnus keeps like a pretty straight path, and Funakoshi keeps an eye out to the point where he is able to spot something, but not before they're able to spot him as well. So basically, what happens? Let's get you guys over to where is it? I got some new maps I made for this explicitly. Which map? These guys look nice.
Is the best clear.
Yeah, this one is nice because this is like some rocks, but also that's too much rocks. I'm trying. Oh God, what's going on, guys? My ears. Alrighty. And I'll put a box here that I want you guys to go into. you guys are coming from like the southeast. So I'll put you guys like, or from the northwest. Have you guys coming from like this direction? And that's a pretty good box, I think. Boop. And I bring you guys over here so you can orientate your characters. And then I want grab this here. Oop. Can you guys see the map?
Ooh, that's fancy, Mega.
Just a little map for you. Just a little. Orientate yourselves in that square where you would be. As Funakoshi, you basically make eye contact with something that looks pretty strange. Let me go ahead and do this because they got a pretty decent perception and stealth. Let me come over here and make sure I have the right stuff. Yeah. You see some more lumps. As weird as that sounds. Some more lumps to like the southeast. And as you're looking at those lumps, you realize that one of those lumps is sort of looking at you as well. And let me go ahead and stop the catacombs. Put some skirmishers in.
Can I have a token?
Yes.
Drag it in from your character sheet.
Yeah, so we have these things. So Funakoshi, how much dealings have you had with hobgoblins?
Hobgoblins? None. I could speak goblin for a little bit, but I seem to have lost that ability.
Yeah. You see. Why not?
Wait, guys, I'm being a boomer. How do I move my token? How do I fetch it myself?
You drag
Basically
your
just add
character
magic to
sheet
it.
into it.
Drag
Like
my
on the-
character sheet into the token?
Into the map.
No, where you would open the character sheet, like that long list, just pick it
Mhm.
and drag it onto the where you want to be placed.
And oop, one more. Oop,
Oh, cool.
goofing up.
I usually just let Maga do it.
That
Yeah,
also works.
probably, but it's cool for right now. And then I had some duders here. I'm looking at all my tokens that I have here. Essentially, what you make eye contact with is almost like a pretty beefy, goblinoid. From what you can see, it looks weird. So, like the mound that is like sort of hiding it, the mound of snow, is like, or ash, I should say. It's pretty big, but the creature itself is like not as big. If that makes any sense. The head of the creature that you see, you're like, that head is kind of small for like a creature of that size. Yeah.
Look, it's the Hasanabi ogres.
Sort of, kind of. Let me go ahead and put where you see him, because you also see. Let me bring him on the map so you can see where he is. Zoom in so I can turn him towards you, because he'll be looking in your direction. And then let me go ahead and so you can see where he is. You also see snowy lumps where you don't see eyes, coming from here in this general area, in this area, and in this area.
What is this area in this area?
Where?
Yeah, let me put little circles where you
Oh,
can
yeah?
see the lumps. You can see. Oh, can you guys see that? No, I think I put it on the wrong layer. So let me.
No.
So you can see it.
I see something.
Oh, I see
see
that.
only this guy.
Yeah, you guys see pretty similar lumps in the snow or in the ash. Here, and I put a look. You see
Mhm.
about 3 or 4, but they will very quickly not become lumps as they pop up, and you notice that they're goblinoids. And if you guys want to go ahead, I think Funakoshi's 24 is what saved you here. If he had rolled bad, they would have got an ambush right on you guys. But Funakoshi saw them and was able to yell out at the last second, ambush! And you guys want to go ahead and click your tokens, go into your character sheet, and select initiative.
Okay.
I think Roll20 is being buggy. I can't open my
Yeah.
character sheet now.
Same here. I can't open it
Oof.
for some reason.
Oh god, that's a lot of archers.
Oh, these are goblins, right, Mega?
Some are goblins, some are not.
Yeah, I think red ones are hobgoblins, right, Mega? I've killed like 10 of these guys. So
Yeah, you've killed a
these
lot.
ones are hobos. These ones
Oh.
are gobos.
Refresh.
Is anyone else having trouble with their character sheet?
Yeah, same here. I'm having trouble. I can.
Yeah, Steve,
I-
you
Okay,
can.
I'm just gonna reload.
Maybe reload the
reload.
page.
Loading. Yeah, I'm refreshing.
Sometimes it just memes a bit, you know. There's a little bit of memeing.
Mega, are these trees on the map there, or are they
Yes.
just
So
decoration?
this is one of
Okay.
those right side up trees that are dead. This is one of those trees that are like upside down with the vegetation at the bottom and the base up top. But
The
these
ones that are alive and maybe eat us?
yes, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Good to know.
Why does the thing not update for the turn order? I roll an 8 on the initiative and then.
Oh, you need to click on your token and then
Oh.
roll the initiative after.
Yeah,
or
I
it won't
already
show.
roll, so can I set it? That
Yeah.
I
And
set
Mega
it.
can add you.
So Abaddon rolled an 8, so I just add your main.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
There we go, and then I'll put an 8 in the slot for you. There we go. And you'll roll for.
Oh yeah, with the selected token.
So this would be for. So I roll 3 times, 1 for each group. So we're gonna have a 12, 15, that's 66. So these guys are 15, and we put our markers on them. So we know.
It's a lot of. It's a lot of doodles.
Oh, a quick
Yes.
question, Mega.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, dude, this guy look undead.
The green dude.
Any of them? I think they are all green. Mega, they're goblins. So.
Yeah, no, they're not undead. They look like So I think I mentioned it to you before. I might have mentioned it to you before, but
Maybe.
the ones they all look like they're alive. They look like they've been wearing like cloaks almost. And you
Mhm.
can see them shivering, but they look determined. You can see some of them are like have like fresh wounds, as if they've been in combat recently.
Anyone in here speak goblin or hobgoblin? Some sort of, you know, goblin language for here.
Nah, I don't think this is the time to speak anyways.
No.
I think this is the time for action.
Yeah,
I'm feeling emboldened.
not to make a pun, but speaking of which, you, Mister, nobody speaks Goblin, right? Because I was about to say you would understand what I'm
No.
saying. Okay, yeah, fuck.
Okay.
Diplomatic incident. Okay, and then I just need to put them in turn order. So we have.
I fought this guy like 4 or 5 times. Are they insulting us? I can understand at least that, Mega. Tell me that.
Yeah, it's like with normal languages. You learn the bad words first, right?
So
Yeah.
So you fought like the ones that are in red and the ones that are in yellow. You haven't fought the other ones before.
Yep.
And what you see in front of you is what looks like what you would expect. A bunch of goblins in like like if you put like 5 goblins on top of each other and put them in a trench coat, it's sort of what it looks
Mhm.
like. But instead of a trench coat, it's like Canute's body, basically. Yeah.
They're like a giant amalgamation of gobos.
Less amalgamation and more like a regular goblin head got put on like, I don't know, a bugbear's body.
Mm-hmm. makes more sense. Thanks.
Red 2, 4. I'm gonna do this.
Cool still map, by the way.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ink Carnate has a
Very
lot
nice.
of like really cool maps. This is one that came mostly pre-made. I did some like editing to it, just to make sure it would sort of be sufficient for what we needed for today. There we go. Okay, and red team went 15, and then we got 6 and 6. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and put it in descending order so we can start. And we start with Funikoshi. You see these creatures burst out of these like snowy lumps, and they point in your direction. And you hear roar roar from like that tiny-headed goblinoid here.
I point out the ambush and I tell my party to move in quickly. As I move faster than any dwarf has the right to move, and I move 35 feet in this direction, closing in. And while running, I do some hand signs, channeling my astral spirit as I pop my arms of the astral self.
Shit, I think they're all within 10 feet too.
Absolutely, yeah. I spent a good time figuring out the best place to be, and it's just exactly 35 feet.
And that'd be, is it 2d6 for each one that fails?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Let me just double check this guy's decks. Yeah, I think they all have the same decks. So we're gonna slash R. And I just roll a d20 for all of them. Does that work for you? Or you want me to roll? I can roll one for each one as well.
Yeah, just do each one. I think.
Gotcha. So we do
I think.
20
Yeah.
each. So we're gonna have a. You know what your DC is?
Let me check.
If your wisdom is like 18, it should be 14, I believe.
I think that's right.
I think so, yeah.
Start from top to bottom, pass. So he's going to take none, I believe, on a pass.
Is it none? Isn't it half?
Yeah, it says succeed or take. So I think it's none or half, or none or all. That's what it looks like. So we're going to have
Yeah,
pass.
I think that's right.
We're going to have pass. And we're going to have 3 fails. And then go ahead and roll me that 2d6.
Jeez.
Ooh.
No, that's fine.
It's cold. I'm not doing the hand signs correctly. My fingers are all jumbled up.
Okay. So these guys are going to take some
Normally
damage.
look like that.
This guy is going to take 3. And they don't get moved or anything, right? They just take damage?
Yeah, they just take damage. And
Gotcha.
hopefully I pull aggro.
Yeah,
And
your
that's just my-
arms- I was going to say
Yeah,
your
and that's
arms
just-
burst out of the snow and just strike all of them with like some force damage.
Yeah, and that's my bonus action. For my action, I'm just gonna do an astral unarmed strike at the dude to the, I guess, to the northeast of me.
This guy.
The one above him, northeast.
Oh, right here. Yeah. A 10 is going to miss, unfortunately. You see, as you strike their cloaks, you can see the cloak gets pushed by for a second, as you see there's some studded leather underneath.
Okay, I think that's my turn.
Alrighty, Funikoshi, well done. Mr. Emrig, you see your monk friend has sprinted directly into battle, opting to not speak instead. Punch.
Yeah, can I run under this tree? Like here?
Yeah, the only
Or is it
space
blocked
you couldn't
movement?
occupy would be like the base of the tree. But everything
Oh,
else-
okay, but I can run that. Okay, good. Okay, then first I'll... Where is it? I'll summon up a land beast.
Ooh. Okay.
It has apparently insane range of 90 feet, so I'll throw it right here in...
Oh, nice.
Let me see if I can get you like a dog.
It's
Die
small.
wolf.
Here we go.
It's small.
And
It's a very cute direwolf.
I'll give you control over when,
No, yeah.
so you can move it wherever you want to move it, Mr. Avery.
Awesome.
You should have control over it.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I transform into a dragon.
Ooh, you're a dragon.
I'll become a black dragon, the one with acid.
Yeah, I got you. Ooh, let me grab that token for you as well. I think this is the closest one I can find to like a black dragon, so that'll work.
Yeah.
And we'll move you over here for now and put this in your spot.
And
The dragon is a medium size.
Yes.
yes, it is. And I need some rights, and then I'll move it.
Oh, and you should be able to. Oh yeah. Let me give you control over it. There you go, Mr. Ember.
Awesome. And then I move the 30 feet over here, like 30, right?
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
And growl at the bow guy.
Your beast, you have to use your bonus action to give it thingy, right?
I know when I cast it, I pretty
Yeah.
much say, go fight the archers.
I see. Yeah, it says the creature is an ally and it has its own initiative that takes it immediately after yours.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so now it's my... At the end of my turn, it's my tiny dog's turn, and it will just attack the bow guy in front of me.
This right here. Or
This one, yeah.
I got you. Yep. Go ahead and give me an attack
Yeah.
roll.
With advantage because it has pack tactics.
Ooh,
And
nice.
peace bite.
23 for
23 to
8
hit.
points of damage. You can see this creature is immediately ripped asunder and it is bloodied by this attack.
Nice.
Ooh.
It screams
That's
out in
me and my-
goblinoid and you see anger and fear in his eyes. Alrighty,
Great.
anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Alrighty, cool beans. That is it for Mr. Emrig and his land beast. Red team is actually the guys right in front of you. This guy here is
Okay.
actually wielding what looks like to be a huge like bone, almost like if you took like the leg bone of like a giant. But you can see it's like serrated on either side, almost acting like a makeshift morning star. And it's also wielding a shield. And that creature
Okay.
is going to turn towards you, Mr. Henry.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to make, I think, just one attack again. Alrighty. He's going to make an attack against you, Mr. Henry. Let's go. So, D20 plus.
Is the music working for anyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was about to say, I hope you guys can hear it. Right? It's playing for me.
I'm gonna reroll or
That's
refresh.
gonna be a
the thing.
7, Mr. Emmer, which I believe is going to miss.
That's a miss.
Yeah, so like this bony, spiky club slams down to the ground right next to your dragonborn form as you like hiss at him. I think this creature here is just going to disengage and move back 30 feet. I think this guy is going to take the attack of opportunity from your beast and move back 30 feet.
Okay. No one is in range, so just normal attack.
Yeah,
11.
11's gonna miss. It's gonna sort of like skim off of like this, almost like studded leather that they have. It's gonna make a shot at your buddy dude. D20, 5. That's gonna be a 15
On what?
on your beast.
Oh, that hits. It's
Alrighty. There's gonna be 6 points of piercing damage from this creature as it shoots.
okie dokie.
This guy here that took your astro damage, Mr. Funikoshi, is going to drop his bow, and he is going to pick up a longsword, a rusted longsword. This guy is going to do much of the same, and I think they're just going to attack you in melee. So we're going to have 2 attacks against you, Mr. Funikoshi. 20 plus 5. So that's going to be a 20, which I believe is going to hit, and then a 7, which should miss. So we're going to have 8 plus 3. And you can see that these green skinned creatures seem to be more adept at fighting than the other ones. Their military, almost like strategic knowledge, allows them to do extra damage on their attacks as you take 20 points of damage.
Please.
Christ.
Yeah, I rolled max on D8, and then I rolled a 6 on a 2D6. So yeah, 20 points of damage from that rusted longsword attack against one of your calves. Your reddish blood splashes on the snow, sort of making, or ash, making it very like most things aren't red out here, so it's like really bright. and it happens. And I believe that's everybody for red team. We had a disengage, an attack, and then 2 attacks. Yep. So that's everybody on red team. Mr. Magnus, you see that your friend Funikoshi has taken a grievous blow to his calf. What do you do?
Aye, in that case, Mega, where's the trunk of this tree over here?
It would be right where you did it, so like here.
Is it gonna be all 4 squares, only one?
I think trees are pretty big, so I would say all 4 makes sense.
Right, so this is like impassable terrain, cover stuff, right?
Yeah, that would be considered like cover. Yeah.
Right. In that case, I'm gonna move up over here. Partial cover from these guys, and any of these guys look bloodied.
Yeah.
Anyone
so
here?
These 2 here aren't bloodied, but you can tell they're pretty injured. This guy here didn't take any damage from anything. He looks pretty beefy.
Oh yeah, I'm not seeing who you're pointing
I don't
to.
see anything.
Oh,
there.
sorry. Yeah, this guy here, the goblin bugbear mix looks pretty healthy. This guy here looks the most damaged out of all of them.
In that case, I'm gonna aim at this guy, the Malo or Monkey Boy, and I'm gonna blast this guy.
Alrighty, can you give me an attack roll?
Let me get my blaster out. 1 second. Here we go. And this is gonna be with the sharpshooter feat. Perish! Let's go.
Ooh, yeah, so it's gonna
Yes.
miss. What happens is, go ahead and roll me damage on it.
Please don't.
Oh, I'm gonna blast somebody.
No, I just wanted to narrate it. So your 24 points of lightning damage shoots out like a fucking super hot beam, like energy, and you can see like even that ash in the air just sort of like vaporizes before your attack, and it like shoots between this building, and you melt some of like the stone with the energy of that attack. But this creature manages to dodge out of the way, and he looks at you with like huge eyes, as if he just saw like his life flash before his eyes as he prepares to attack Funikoshi again.
Unlucky.
I thought you were going to say that hits me instead. Jesus.
No.
It's really fine.
No, we don't do.
And my
quick
homunculus servant is also gonna move. I just reread it has 30 feet instead of 20, so you know. Gain an extra 10 feet from me not being bad at game.
You
There we go.
right
It's gonna move over here.
Mhm.
And it's in range. Let me check it. 55. And my homo servant has give you check it 30 feet. Nah. So he's gonna blast this guy.
Alright,
One
go ahead and give me an
versus-
attack roll, Mr. Magnus.
Yes,
With your
sir.
attacking hand.
Here goes. Homunculus servant Bigly never misses.
Ooh,
Never
22
misses.
hits. Gonna roll me damage for 3 points of force damage. This creature is not blooded, but you can see that it is a significant amount of damage. You see some of the studs in his studded armor like flies off into the snow. You notice as they're going through the air that these are like bone studs. So they're studding their armor, not with metal, but with bone. Alrighty. Anything else, Magnus?
Right, that's it for me.
Cool beans. Abaddon, this is your first combat in quite some time, and you see
Oh.
it's pretty heated already. You have 8 enemies who have yet to attack, and 4 who are honestly not doing so well. What do you do?
Funakoshi seems badly hurt. Should I heal?
You have like
Walk
6
here.
seconds, so you can like yell out like, Funakoshi, do you need some magic or something like that?
Yeah.
He'll respond with, "Help me, please." I'm on. So
Alas,
for
okay.
reference, I took what was that 20,
Yeah.
and I am on 14. So if you take another one of those, I'm down. But
Ooh.
it's your call. I don't know what you can do. You know.
No,
you
yeah,
know it
because-
different than I do.
Yeah.
We just get you
Your,
up
your
and you fall
initiative
down.
is your initiative is before me, so if you fall down and you lost a turn, maybe you try to heal you and yeah, hope that you don't die next turn, I guess.
God.
I'm gonna walk up next to you and Yeah, try to cast a Q wound. Maybe he
Alright.
has saved the turn.
Yeah, go ahead and roll us that curing stuff. Curing stuff.
Q.
8
Ooh.
points.
Very nice.
8 points.
Mhm.
Cool.
For my bonus action, I can't do much because I already cast my spell. Oh. Yeah, I think that's it for me.
Cool beans. Well done, Abaddon. You
I'm
made
just
sure
gonna
that
join the fray.
your tank will survive one attack. Alrighty. Let me see what I can do for these guys down here. Yellow team. I think I'm going to roll a I'll roll a D3 and see who they're gonna focus on. Because they have 3
how-
people or D4.
How bad is the vision out here? Like,
It's
are we all?
pretty bad. Everybody can see everything within like the map. It's just
Mhm.
outside of the map, it's just like flurries.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so like there's no there isn't any like vision penalties for anybody like within the map's range. If you were like 100 or like 200 feet from each other, you'd probably have like disadvantage on attack rolls. But from this
Mhm.
vision, you're fine. And that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the beast. I think yellow team is going to focus on that. So we're going to have the 2 red guys make attacks against your beast. That's going
Okay.
to be a 13, which I think is going to, or 12 is going to miss.
12 misses. A 13 would have hit.
And then we're going to have a 24. 2,
That hits.
8 plus 3. I think that works. And that's going to be 10 points of damage to your summoned beast. With these 2
Okay.
guys. I think this guy is going to move his speed. I think they only have 30 feet. Yeah, they only have 30 feet. Move his speed up here. And I think he's just going to like get in the fray. And then these 2 guys are going to pop out from behind this building. And I think they're going to take shots at, I think, Funakoshi. So we're going to have 2d20 plus 5. That's going to be a 19.
Give me some cover, boy. Mega.
Yeah, 19 hits,
It's
17
surrounded
AC.
by like 4 people. Give some cover, Mega.
I don't think we do cover for like allies, but if you do, we do cover for like terrain. So like if he was like where you are, I think even where you are right now, Magnus, you wouldn't have cover from these guys. You would have cover from like these guys.
I am like a gnome, and there are like 3 people
Oh,
between
that is
me,
true.
so,
Yeah,
you know.
you're like 2 feet tall, but I think
It would be like a giant is in front of a regular person, so you know.
yeah. 16
think-
misses, right, Finikoshi?
Yeah, 17 AC.
Alrighty. So you're gonna just take 1 hit from these short bows. That's gonna be 5 more points of damage. These guys. And I believe that's everybody. Oh, why is my laptop not charging? Give me a second, guys. My
Funakoshi,
laptop's-
can you catch arrows already or not?
Oh, wait! That's a really good point. Let me check.
Yeah, double check. I don't think you can.
Oh
on level
yeah,
3.
the monk thing.
I think that's like
A monk.
level 5. I think. Am
Level
I-
3.
Sure. Wait, I'm
I
checking.
think it's
3.
quite early.
It's level 3, I think.
Yep. Starting at 3rd level, you can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you're hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do so, the damage you take is reduced from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your monk level. Would you like to deflect that missile?
Absolutely, yes.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll me that 1d10.
Mm,
So it's gonna be
Ooh,
5. What is your
perfect.
dexterity modifier?
like, 3 or something? God, I always close my thing. I think it's 3.
Yeah, I think you only did 5 damage. So you use your reaction and you grab the arrow out of the air. And I believe if you pass the damage that it would have done, you can also use a key point to throw it back. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile if it is small enough for you to hold, which is an arrow. It is. If you catch the missile in this way, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with this weapon or piece of ammunition you just caught as part of the same reaction. You have to use a key point to do so.
Nah, I snap it in half
Oh.
in my fist. It's not worth the
Nice.
key.
Ooh, gotcha.
Oh.
Yellow team sits there, and I think this guy moved 20, so he can move 10 back. This guy moves 15, so he moves back behind cover as well. As if a yellow team, blue team, the heroes, they're gonna go and spread out. This guy's gonna go here. I think this dude's gonna go here, and this guy's just gonna charge straight for you, Magnus.
Based.
And I think this guy's gonna go there. So we're gonna have attacks from blue guy. This dude can't attack because he just wants to get in melee. So you see, Tiny number 3 walks up in your face. And then we're gonna have red guy at the bottom. I think the only thing he can attack without disadvantage, I think, is your Homunculus, Magnus. So he's gonna do a bow attack against that.
Based. Hero.
12, I believe that misses.
Let me check it real quick. 13 AC, yeah.
Yeah, misses. Other red guy, I think is going to attack the. Let me do a D2 for beast or other beast. I think he's going to attack you, Emery. So it's going D20 plus 5. 13, Emery.
That misses. That
Ooh, yeah.
hits my scales.
Yep, it deflects off of your armored carapace, and you hear him like curse out in Goblinoid. And then these two guys, these are those red-skinned Goblinoids that are like closer to Magnus's size. They're like maybe like 3 feet, breaking 3 feet, like 4 feet tall. They're still medium, but they're not that tall. These are like the really long ones, anywhere from like 5 to 5.5 feet tall. They kind of look like goblin teenagers, but a lot more like gross. And those little red guys are going to make attacks at. They have so many targets. D4. I think that's just going to be you, Funakoshi. 2d20 plus 5. 19 hits, Funakoshi, for.
Yep.
4 points of damage. Okay, and
Okay.
that's it for blue team. Back at the top of the turn order, Mr. Funakoshi, you're surrounded. But you also have astral arms.
Yep. So tell me, the dude that hit me before that rolled like 2d8 plus d6 plus 3 or something. Were those the green dudes?
Yes.
Okay. Are any of them injured?
Also, by the way, take 2 off of that damage because long swords use strength, and their dex is higher than their strength. But yeah, they all got injured by your astral arms.
Okay. I guess I hit the dude to my southwest, the dude that's running up on Miko.
Oh, this dude.
Yes.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me some attack rolls.
Since he seems to be the biggest threat at the moment.
Tiny number.
Astral Strike. That's my action.
20 is gonna hit. Go and roll me damage.
For 9 force damage.
Force damage. Ooh. Yeah, you can see that was a decisive blow. Almost like it was like a fourth of this guy's health.
Wait, it was how much of his health?
Like around a fourth. A little bit more than a
Like
fourth.
fourth?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm
bad,
popping
that's
my Fury of Blows. I'm using 1 key point.
Don't forget, when you have your astral arms, you get Fury of Blows for free.
Okay. Okay. I guess I'll use my free one first, and I'll punch the dude again.
Alrighty. 18 is going to hit
18?
for 6 more points of force damage. You see you're whittling him down. You're punching like the muscles around his tiny head, and he's like, oh. Alrighty.
Okay. 1 more, right? For 7?
7 points of force damage. Oof. This creature is now bloodied. You can see that your flurry of blows have flurried him to death.
I'm gonna continue. I'm popping 1 key point to do 2 more two more attacks with my Fury of Blows.
I'm sorry, I should have explained it. So when you use your astral arms with the homebrew that we have, your Fury of Blows already counts for your bonus action attack. Does that make sense?
Okay. Okay. So I can pop like Fury
Yeah.
Blows on top of that.
Exactly.
Again.
Yeah. You already have it, so you don't have to spend a key point to do so.
Okay. Cool. Then I think that's all I can do.
Alrighty, you see Magnus as this guy went in front of you and was like laughing like an evil villain. He just punched like twice and he goes, ah! Emmerich, you and your beast are doing dance with Tiny Number One. You can see like a bomb tattoo on his chest. What do you do?
I guess I'll just try to bite this guy in front of me. Where is it? My bite? There is my bite.
Wait, since we're kind of taking our turns together, I point out the fact that he'll get advantage if he moves one to the right.
We no longer do flanking.
Yeah, no flank.
Oh shit! No mind. Oh, God damn it.
But 23 still hits for 13 points of piercing damage. Gosh darn, dude. This is supposed to be a deadly encounter. Alrighty, he jumped the fuck out
You're
of
a
this
bunch
guy.
of archers.
Yeah, they are gonna start putting arrows in.
Yeah. Okay, I bite him, and then, for the sake of, pack tactics, if I stand here, would it benefit? Like, is it for everything surrounding it, or is it only the direct tile over?
I think when you have pack tactics, you have to be within 5 feet of
Okay, so
the enemy.
diagonally also works.
Yeah, diagonal works.
Okay, then just to make sure, my doggo. Okay, I move over, and that's my turn, and then it's Tiny Dog's turn,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll bite the same guy.
With advantage.
Yes, use the beast.
Holy moly!
Ow.
Did you guys just deal 26 points of damage to this guy in one turn? He
That
is.
is the
Can I put a second red dot on him? Let me see. I'll just put like a skull. He is bloody. He is very scared looking.
Ah, you need a different bloody mode,
Yeah.
Mega. There is one, I think. You check it.
no, and then the dog moves one over, just
Mhm.
to make sure, and that's it.
Holy fudge. Well done, Avery. Let me roll a d2 because I'm trying to see which one to use. This guy's gonna smash. He's gonna smash it though. Yeah, he's.
Oh god.
He's morally neutral. Let's roll a d20.
It's a small cute doggy. Why would you ever do that?
I'm guessing the 18's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, and he's gonna do a lot of damage.
Okay.
This isn't a
Hey,
spirit beast, right?
I'm
This is
not
a regular
sure.
beast. Because I think spirit beast. I could be misremembering, but I'm not sure if they can be hit by normal weapons.
Yeah,
But that's
with,
just-
No. It's just a regular beast.
yeah, with
Maybe
the summon
a fey at
boost.
best.
Yeah. It's essentially like you created like a person to fight for you. They take damage and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no, he does a lot of damage. Okay.
God.
Okay. 3d8 plus 3.
Oh, Jesus.
3d8? What?
19 points
Kill him.
of bludgeoning
Oh.
damage as this creature brings down this huge club and then rakes across the back of your animal's spine. Is it still alive?
And when he lifts back up the club, there is nothing left.
Oh god, yeah.
It's like to dust.
There's like spirit blood everywhere. It's brutal. CSI pulls up in the truck. Alrighty. And then he turns around and looks at you. I think this guy is going to. I think Abaddon, you've been sitting too cool. So he's either going to shoot Emmerich or Abaddon. Alrighty, Abaddon. Oh, wait, I said Emmerich first. So he's going to shoot you, Emmerich. Abaddon's sitting pretty. 17 Emmerich, I believe, hits.
That hits, yes.
These guys don't get any extra damage. 4 points of piercing damage as you're pelted by this
Okay.
arrow. Finally breaks past your carapace. This guy is going to, I think, shoot you as well. 20 plus 8. That's totally gonna miss, and he's gonna scream out in Goblinoid. And yeah, this guy turns around for a split second and says, and then turns back towards you. These two dudes down here in combat with Funakoshi, I think they're gonna just stay here since it's sort of locked in place. I think this guy will take a step here. And then I think he's going to sort of turn like in this direction for his attack. Sort of giving his back to Magnus. And then they're going to attack you, Funakoshi, I think. Yeah, because they've been attacking you before. So that's going to, ooh, I think those are both hits, Funakoshi.
Yeah, it's a double hit.
Fuck. Okay. This is gonna be really bad. And then we have. Oh no. Well.
I'm down.
Oof. So they both take out their
That's a
swords
lot.
and they cut at both of your calves and your legs. They just can't take it and you pass out.
Is that this guy deals 1d8 plus 2d6?
Yes.
The two guy here?
Yeah, they're hobgoblins.
Okay. Ooh.
So Funikoshi goes unconscious. Let me put a little.
Oh, yeah, sneak attack.
A classico.
That's it for red team, I believe. Magnus, you see these guys slide next to Funikoshi and cut his ankles, and he goes, "Oh!" like the Wilhelm scream, and he falls down.
Haha. That thing I haven't seen before. Alright, I'm gonna cast a spell right now. A classical as well. A spell I love. I'm gonna cast a magic missile.
Oh
And
snap!
I'm gonna start blasting. The usual. So it's gonna be 3d4 plus 3. Oh wow. It's just rolling me 3d4 plus 3. I'm gonna start sending this guy at the top. I'm gonna send one missile. If he doesn't die, I'm gonna send another one.
Mhm.
Doesn't die, I'm gonna send another one.
Okay, so you want to do because he's not gonna die from any of them. So you want to do all three?
Yeah, does it take 7 and not die?
Yes, he is on death's door.
Alright. And after that, my hand is gonna move. Let me check the distance. I'm gonna move here behind the tree, take some cover.
Mhm.
And it's gonna take a shot at this guy.
He's gonna peek out and take a shot. Yep, going to give me an attack roll.
Sir.
Where we have our first death.
Bigly.
11 is gonna miss, unfortunately, as it sort of
Unlucky.
gleams off of the
Ooh,
snow,
unlucky.
almost hitting the CSI group that's investigating the deaths.
Oh.
Alrighty, Magnus. Anything else?
Can I move over here? This block or not? Is it blocked by the tree?
You can like hug the tree. You can sort of share like the same square.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna stay here. Yeah. I like it here.
Alrighty, Abaddon. Your healing is kind of
Ooh.
negated. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just try to healing word Funikoshi to give him some life force.
Mm-hmm.
He's still down, right? So he's like lying around. Hopefully he won't be attracting attention.
Yeah,
Instead
I
of
think
healing
I stand
word
up on my turn, so.
yeah.
hopefully-
He can stand up on his turn.
But let me look. My character she's not loading. Wait. Okay. Healing word. Please. Stand up.
Alrighty. 7 points of healing, Funikoshi. Your eyes snap back as you come back to the world of the living.
And if I walk away, I'm gonna get hit.
Oh. Hey, blast this guy. Kill him. He's at death
Yeah.
so he's low. Kill him.
This guy's dead. But I can
kill him.
I can throw of death him. Not a range
Kill him.
attack.
I'll be able to pop my astral arms next turn for big AoE. Just throwing that out there. I say as I.
Yeah,
No, I
and,
do you.
and he's already gone too, so he's not really a threat, right?
Oh,
Kill the green guys, the big green guys. Any of them. Come on, low.
Yeah,
this guy?
They do deal
This
like
guy?
20 damage per attack. So yeah.
Any,
He's-
the one you prefer. The one you like the most of these two.
I think Funakoshi. Now I'm just gonna throw death on this guy, and with my Reaper, I think I can throw death on this guy too. So
Oh
both
snap! You can
green
throw
guy.
the dead on 2 dudes. I forgot about that.
Okay. Two dudes here.
I'll go ahead and
What
make
to make,
wisdom
These
saves.
two, these
Yeah,
two
they
are
don't
good.
have high wisdom.
These two are also good. Any of them?
I
Just
imagine
finish him.
they have to be within 5 feet of each other, so it has
Yeah.
to be these two.
Yeah, so it's just a two green dudes.
Let me roll 2d20, and then it'll be -1. So that's going to be a fail and a pass. So this guy is going to take 5 and die. And
Nice,
then
nice.
This guy's going to take nothing because he rolled a 18.
Jesus. Okay, very wise. Yeah, I think that's it for me.
Alrighty, well done, Abaddon. Yellow team. This guy here, I think he doesn't see Funakoshi's up, so I think he's just going to, attack Emery. D20 plus 5. That's gonna be a 23, Emery.
Yeah, it's
Oof. So that's going to be slash R 3d8 plus 3. 14 points of, I believe it's bludgeoning damage? Piercing damage to you.
Okay.
Not Funakoshi, Imrig. Are you still alive?
Yep.
Oof.
A dragon is still here.
Yeah, we
I mean,
need
the dragon doesn't go away, right?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
We need a breath weapon probably soon.
Yeah, but Funakoshi was in the middle of it.
That's true. Okay. I think these two guys, I think they're going to take shots at. I think now it's open up to Abaddon, so they're going to shoot at you. 2d20 plus 5. So that's going to be one hit, Funakoshi. Oh, not Funakoshi, Abaddon.
Wait, what happened? Oh.
Every time
yeah,
you say that, it
16.
stresses me out.
Sorry.
I'm AC 16, so.
Yeah. It's gonna be 17 points of
Oh,
damage.
Jesus, fuck.
Yeah, the hobgoblins hit pretty hard. And then these two down here, I think they're going to. Let me roll a d2. One is going to be Abaddon. Two is going to be Emery. So sorry, d2. Yeah, you guys might want to run.
Jesus.
Oh no, Abaddon. First,
Oof.
second.
Uh,
7 points of damage, Abaddon.
Oh, I'm down.
Ooh, Abaddon goes down. Funakoshi, as you open your eyes up,
Jesus.
you see just like a flurry of arrows above you, and you hear as he falls down on the ground, and you regret waking up this morning. Blue team is going to go.
Funakoshi, you might need to disengage.
Yeah.
Might leave. Maybe.
I think blue guy here is going to attack. He's bloody, and he's enraged. So I think he's just going to attack you, Magnus. D20.
Base, kill me,
Plus
destroy me.
5.
Yes, king.
13 is going to glance
Nice.
off of your armor as you say something snarky in common, like Iron Man would. You're going to need better weapons than that. I don't know. I didn't watch any of the Iron Man movies.
Oi, Funakoshi, if you can move, would be greatly appreciated if you could retreat a bit. Please. I'm gonna blast these guys.
Alrighty. Here's one more, Magnus. 9 is going to miss.
Hmm.
And then I think Abaddon's down on the ground. Funakoshi's down on the ground. We have 3 more attacks from blue team. I think they're going to come towards you, Emery. So we're going to do the regular goblins first. Oop, rolling the dice. So that's going to be a 15, which I think hits, and a 9.
That hits, yeah.
Alrighty, that's just
And 9 misses.
6 points of piercing damage towards you, Emery.
Okay.
And then I think the goblinoid is going to, let me see, D8. No, is it D? No, not a D8. No, D2. 1 would be Emery, 2 would be Magnus. Magnus. D20 plus 16 Magnus, which I believe is going to miss.
Miss.
Yeah, Iron Magnus is looking down at his party being ripped to shreds. And that's it for blue team. We're going to start at the top of the order with Mr. Funakoshi. You are currently on the ground. You see above you a very bloody dragon and a very unconscious Abaddon.
With arrows
Okay.
sticking out.
Yeah, arrow sticking
Yeah.
out.
As I'm reeling on the ground, I look around, I make eye contact with my party, and I try to gauge if they want to flee or if they want to
Magnus is
fight
already running.
possibly the
I
bit
can
of them.
fight, but you should probably move back. Funakoshi.
I can fight.
I can probably take them, most of them out.
Oh,
Okay.
I forgot you got Thunderwave and shit. He's just chilling.
Yes, king.
I think I It's so shitty, but I think I have to use my last key point on patient defense.
Funakoshi, move back a bit, please, so I can AoE this guy down.
So
please.
Funakoshi,
And
I imagine you're gonna stand up, and then
Yeah,
you're gonna like.
Please.
And then I use my action to disengage.
Oh,
And I move to...
Oh, you're gonna dodge and disengage. I got you. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Only
kind of
friend.
cocked, but I will disengage to over here.
Did you only have you're a dwarf, so you have 25 feet of movement?
I have 35 because I'm a really agile monk.
Oh, I got
Actually, I'm sorry. I wouldn't want to recon, but we're kind of dying here. Can I redo that a little
Yeah,
bit?
yeah, you're fine.
Sure.
We're kind of
So-
dying here.
Yeah, I'm playing out through all the possible things I can do here, and instead of using patient defense, I pop my last astral arms.
Okay.
Oh,
I use my final key to use astral arms instead, dealing 2d6 to anyone, all the 4 enemies close to me.
So we're gonna go from left to right with these d20s.
Mhm.
Pass,
Nice,
fail, pass.
Wait, oh yeah, just one fail.
Yeah. So this guy's gonna pass. This guy's gonna fail. Pass. So this guy's gonna go ahead and roll me 2d6. 6 points of damage.
6 damage.
And he's
Okay.
on death's door.
Yeah, and then I just use my action to disengage to over here.
Alrighty. Mr. Emmerich.
Oh, Skyroll.
How do cones work? I have. Is
So
the 15-foot cone like this?
Yeah, let's see here.
yeah, it just
Or
has
is
to
it-
originate from your square. So it can come from anywhere within your square. But it'd be just like a 15-foot cone. I think they have like cone things you can use. Wait a second.
Yeah, it's gonna depend on the what is the arch of the cone, right?
Does that look right?
That looks like a rainbow.
It's a cone, right?
In cone like this.
So like this would be like a cone that you could use.
Okay. So that would be 15-foot round. Okay.
I can erase.
So you could do something like that.
Okay, yeah. Or I can. Would I hit Magnus if I shoot in this direction?
Let me double check. I gotta rotate. There we go. And then you would do something like this, and it would hit all 4 of these guys.
Alright, I sent you.
Oh, all
a
4
cone
of
die,
them.
or cones.
Okay.
There you go. You can see it in the Discord.
Oh, gotcha.
Some nice templates for cones.
Ooh.
How the fuck is the picture smaller when I
Oh,
open it?
It's small as fuck.
Okay, so technically, if he were to attack,
Let
you,
me
he
make
couldn't-
it bigger. I can
He
just-
couldn't hit all
I can just make it
4 of
bigger.
them, right?
Okay, yeah, if I can, I would try to hit all 4 of them, yeah.
Roll me a d20. 'Cause it looks like from what Magnus is linking, you could only hit 2 of them directly. So, like, if you were, so if like they were both closer, you can hit them. I'll give it to you. It's fine. You guys are done.
oh, things are that bad. Okay, good. Okay, then I spit my acid all over those guys. Where is my breath? Here's my breath. Dexterity saving throw, DC 14.
Gotcha. So let me roll the same thing I did before. So it's going to be a pass, and I think 3 fails. Yeah, because they don't have higher than +3. So we're going to do a pass with this guy, and then 5 damage for this dude. I think he's still alive.
It's half damage if they succeed.
Oh, half damage, so he's going to take 2.
Yeah.
Already bloodied, just more bloody. This guy takes damage for the first time. Tiny number 1. This guy takes damage, and he is hurt. This guy takes 5 points of damage, and he is on death's door.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, I'll drop my dragon form, since I only have 2 health left in that. Become a dwarf again.
Well, now
Hey,
you're
he
just a
goes up
dwarf
by
with
one.
2 HP.
Hmm?
Now you're just a
No.
dwarf with 2 HP.
No, I have the normal HP left. The temporary HP were 2 left.
Oh, I got you. Okay. I was about to say, I don't know if that was fair or worse.
No, but I have a shield in my head, so I have 1 more AC now. That's totally gonna save my life, okay?
Hey.
Alrighty. Speaking of which, I think that goblin over there is going to shoot you.
Of course they are. That's a 15! Woo!
So he misses. And then
That shield!
I think the I think this guy is going to just turn and attack Magnus.
Hit me. Try to
18.
miss.
Ooh, holy
Ooh.
shit! So he brings out his long sword and deflects out from
He
Magnus.
got shot.
And then this guy, I think, is going to he can't get to you. So I think he's just going to use his item interaction to put up his long sword. He's going to step over here and grab his longbow, and then step back to aim it at you, Magnus. But he can't attack. He can't attack because he used his action to grab his longbow. I think that's it for Ray because you guys killed that guy. Is there any other Rays? There should be 4. Oh, I didn't attack with this
Here's
guy.
the red.
Yeah,
Here's the red.
he's gonna Hail Mary Emory, I think.
Crap.
Oh, fuck.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
From downtown! 6 points of piercing damage.
Yay. The first combat damage Emmerich has taken.
Oof, yeah. Emory takes an arrow on his shoulder and he has flashbacks to where he was eating mushrooms and got sick. It's traumatic. And that's everyone. Magnus, you see very bad, not good times. You see Funikoshi is strategically departing from the enemy. Abaddon
That's
is
fine.
currently unconscious, bleeding out. And Emmerich is injured. And you're kind
It's
of
fine.
surrounded.
If he can survive, a couple of turns, we can save him, but he needs to survive. He needs to learn the ways of the world, Not always easy out here. I'm gonna move here next to the tree. And I'm gonna extend my arms to my sides. And I'm gonna clap. Some mighty thunder wave is gonna blast these fools in a cube, which I'm gonna draw for you.
Mighty.
So here you go. This is my blasting cube,
Ooh, okay. And then
Big
you need to make
cube,
con
big blast.
saves.
and then to make a DC 15 con save or be blasted.
3d20. I think, yeah, each. So we're gonna have 14 fail, 18 pass, and 6 fail. So we're gonna go from
Right.
top to bottom. So we're gonna have pass.
On success, they take half,
Yeah, fail,
and on fail,
pass.
take full and are blown away 10 feet.
Gotcha. We should say this guy fails and dies. That's fine. The first tiny that's been taking so much damage is blown to smithereens. You guys have killed 2 tiny so far. Good job. It only cost you an Abaddon. This guy takes 5 damage, half, and he's gonna take 2, and he is on death's door.
3, you mean, Mega?
Oh, you rolled a 6. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Curious.
Yeah. And he's still on death's door. Skull. This guy is going to also take 6, and he's okay.
Also, if this guy's fail, he gets blown away 10 feet.
They both pass. This is the only one. That Wait, it was.
Wait.
I'm sorry. It was 1 pass, 2 fails.
Curious.
So, I'll roll a d2 and see which one.
A wacky gameplay, Mega. Hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep track of everything.
I'm
15
just
feet.
joking.
Hey,
15 feet. Or is it 10 feet?
10 feet back.
Gotcha. So,
We're here.
alrighty. Well done, Magnus. Anything else? Oh, you're Homunculus.
Hey, after that, I'm gonna move over here.
Iron Magnus.
And my hand is gonna
What the
take its
fuck?
turn right after me. It's gonna come here behind the tree And look at this guy. This guy, low in HP,
Yeah.
about to die.
Give me an
Not the
attack roll.
first one of this that he killed. The hand hungers for victims.
Jesus Christ. I thought I was gonna miss. Thank God. So your hand, you try to give him the hand, and he goes, and he shakes his head very
Okay.
sassily. Anything else?
And that's it for
Magnus?
me.
Cool. Abaddon, give me a death saving throw.
Jeez. Come on. Boom.
Big rolls.
Oh
Big
my
rolls.
God! Shit!
Holy.
Abaddon. So
Oh,
this is what
you
happens
did it.
because you are half undead. Most of the time when PCs go unconscious in this campaign, they have heroes never die. They have a very hard time. They feel like they're in like a coffin, and they're being smothered by something, and they hear riveting. For you, it kind of feels comfortable. You're like, this is most of my life anyway. The compression feels like a nice blanket. But at the last moment, you hear like a ribbon in front of you. You hear, "Wake up!" and then you open your eyes.
Ooh, boy. What back from that? I was sleeping and then just. Ooh, you have to back up.
You are at 1 HP.
Oh. Jeez. Whatever that's all
You can stand up and take your turn as normal.
Nice. Okay, so shoot back up. Oh. Stand up, looking around and see this annoying dude over here. Now. Are you the reason I swing my? Yeah, I will swing my Warhammer at him.
Ooh, do it.
Bam!
13 is gonna miss, unfortunately.
Fuck!
But it looks really cool. As you come from the grave and you attack.
Damn.
Trying to see if I want to give you a bonus on that because you're like undead.
I don't think. What? No, it's fine.
Yeah, nah. if I would have did it, it would have been like a +1, which would still be. So. Yeah, but you swing at him and he dodges and prepares to impale you. Alrighty. Anything else, Abaddon?
Fuck! I forgot I can bite him.
Did you want to do that instead? Is that a higher bonus?
No, it's not hacker bonus.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's fine.
But I got advantage. But I look at the roll and then it's shit anyway. So.
Unlucky.
Do you just have a +3 to your bite?
I have my constitution to the bite, so it's a plus. No, it's even worse. I think.
Oh.
Plus 2.
Okay. All right.
Oh no, I am proficient. So it's a +4.
Okay. And with that,
I'm a +4.
and with a
Plus
+1,
one.
that would hit. Okay. Yeah, you kill him.
Okay, can I retcon it?
Yeah, you can. And you saw
Without little trolling.
in another world, you would have struck with a warhammer and died from 100 arrows. But instead, you drop the warhammer and you bite this
Thank
guy's
you.
neck, and you
Mercy
taste
for the end.
almost like it's a pretty familiar taste of like blood, and you're like, oh, this is great. But you also, it's almost like you're drinking like Kool-Aid from like a Colt, because it tastes almost like toxic, and you're like, yeah. You spit out, but the damage. Go ahead and roll me bite damage. I think it should be.
It's a 1d4.
D4.
1d4. And I'm gonna. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's dead. He literally had 5 HP. I imagine you have.
And I can heal for 4.
Yep. Go ahead and add that HP, and this guy dies. Ugh.
Hopefully, I got something. Yes, do something.
Yellow team is gonna make you pay for that now. This
Oh,
guy.
Red. I can use my bonus action.
Yeah, you can.
Fuck it. I'm gonna cast a spiritual weapon with my 5 HP. I
Okay,
can just do anything.
Hey.
where do you want it?
Well, fuck this yellow guy here.
Okay, so let me put a token on the map for you. Let me get you weapon. I don't know.
This guy just shot me earlier. I'm gonna summon the sight on them.
There we go. Close enough. And it's right here. Alright.
Jesus.
Let me go ahead.
And
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
And it's gonna hit.
18 hits.
hit.
Roll me damage.
Bigly.
Because the level 2. Oof,
Oh
it's damage.
my
Pretty
god.
Holy.
Max damage. This guy is on death's door. Holy moly.
good. Ooh.
Well done.
Fuck
Anything else?
you! I'm done. Wait, maybe I can take cover. I'm not near anyone. But I think I'm gonna take cover behind the big tree.
Already?
Hey, don't worry, you
walk
have
back.
half
you
movement.
only
if
have
you stand up.
15 foot.
I have 15, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Wait. Can I 15? Can I get? Yeah, can I?
Might be better to
Up
just
tree?
go in the ground and keep the disadvantage.
Oh
in
yeah.
range.
But I stand up to bite the dude, so.
Well, he can technically move 15
True,
and
true.
go prone. I don't think
Oh.
it costs anything to go prone, right?
Ah, we don't like the standing up, going prone, stand up, going prone. It's too meme. You know.
No, I'm just gonna go 15 feet here and hug the tree,
Yeah,
maybe.
take the attacks. Yes, king.
There's nobody within melee, so he's fine. Alrighty. Yellow team. I think this guy's gonna step here. And he's gonna roll a d2. Oh, Magnus, you knock him back. No, he wants blood. He wants to smoke.
He can come and try.
D20 plus 13, Magnus. His bone
Nice.
club is going to deflect off of your carapace. I think these two guys are pretty dumb. I think they're going to try to attack the spiritual weapon.
Make it in check or something. Oh,
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to do.
yeah, it's
Just-
dumb enough.
They wouldn't normally, but there was a summoned beast that came from you guys before that they could kill, so I think they're going to think they can kill this one. Plus, there are no spellcasters in their faction, so they're like, what the fuck is this? Straight D20 for both of them. Nah. They're like, this thing's like a spirit thingy. I think this guy's action would be used to like wave his hand through it, and then this guy's like, alright.
Oh.
And I think he's going to attack Emmerich. D20 plus 15 is going to miss Emmerich.
Yes, because I'm no longer a dragon.
Yes.
Very nice.
And then these two
That shield
guys
has 2 arrows in it now.
are going to come over here, and I think D2 Magnus or Emmerich Magnus. D2 D20 plus Iron Magnus. It looks like one of them is going to hit you.
Yep.
Slash R D6 plus 2. 6 points of piercing damage, Magnus.
Aye,
And that's it for yellow team. Blue team, their master is gone, but they're still 4. I think they're going to. I think this guy's going to attack your hand, Magnus. D20 plus 5. 12 to hit your hand, misses.
Miss.
And then I think these 3 are going to attack. I think this guy's going to attack you, Emery. D20. Oops. You guys sure you don't want to run? 22.
That hits.
Oof.
9, okay.
I mean, if nobody else is running, I'm not gonna run by myself, you know.
Slash R D20.
I need to be at the front.
This
Let
is
the
so
attacks.
dangerous, Magnus. He's like, fight! So that's gonna miss you, Magnus. And then this guy's gonna be like, hold on, that ain't right. And he's gonna shoot you 2 rounds. 13 is gonna miss.
Miss.
Iron Magnus. Alrighty. At the top of the round, Funakoshi, you see the blood has been spilt. Your friends seem to be retreating, question mark?
Yeah, out of character moment. Are we retreating or are we fighting?
Yeah, you kind of got to make a choice. You can't do half.
I'm in the
half.
fight.
You know what? Yeah.
Killing everyone.
I got up
here.
behind the
I
tree,
hate
I can fight.
You know what? Absolutely. I'm not going to leave my friends behind. And besides, if we do run, I only need to run faster than them, which I do.
Self-interest.
I'm-
Yo.
I'm gonna come into the front here, and I'm gonna close in. I'm gonna close in with this dude, and I'm gonna punch him a total of 3 times. Once as my, or I just so. A question: do you with your astral arms? Do you need to make a regular unarmed attack, or can it be the astral arms unarmed attack before you do the
I think you can do either or, right?
pure blood?
So Astral Arms have a 10-foot range on them, but you can punch anybody within that 10 feet, and you can use that for any of your attacks, I think.
Okay, cool. I punched the dude.
Ooh, 22? That hits for 5 points of force damage.
And again.
Ooh, 18 hits
Ooh.
for 7 points of force damage. He's still up.
And then I get my Fury of Blows.
Well, this is your Fury Blows, right?
I get one more, right?
Yeah,
it's
one
one
more.
attack. So, as my action, do I get an attack and then a Fury of Blows on top of that?
Yeah.
Well, so your first attack was your action attack, because you have to
Mhm.
use your action attack before you get your Fury of Blows, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you get one more attack on it.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Mm-hmm.
One more. 19.
Yep.
Ooh.
hits for
Nice.
10 points of damage. He
Very
is
nice.
on death's door. Well done.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
I tried.
Emmerich, it's gonna be up to you. You see Funakoshi look at you as he sees a sea of arrows aiming at his ass.
I was really hoping this guy falls. Okay.
Funakoshi, you
That
sure you don't want
changes-
to? You sure you don't want to go pro?
That changes things.
Nah, but I will move to over here.
Yep. Let me
Okay.
move this guy out of
Sensible
here, man.
choice. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, so this
Emmerich.
guy's alive. Good. Okay. I'll.
A lot of action.
Fuck it. I'll summon a tiny cat.
Oh, you're summoning a cat. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a nice cat.
Sure. Way cuter. Why would a goblin ever attack a cute little kitty?
Where's
No,
it
summon
going?
something that can take damage, something that they will attack.
It's as tanky as the small dog. So
Same start block. Yeah.
30 hit point and 13 AC. Okay. And
where do you
then
want
as a
it?
bonus, right where is it now?
Oh.
And then I'll turn into a dragon as a bonus action. Fill up my hit points again, my temporary ones.
Oh man, getting
Uh,
so much mileage out of this.
go away. Here's
How much HP are you on?
26 temporary. Real HP 11.
Okay. I don't know why it's not.
That's really nice.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's my turn, and then it's my kitty's turn, and it's gonna attack the hopefully soon to be dead goblin.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll.
Fighting.
22 hits. Is that 7 points of
7.
damage?
Yes.
Yes.
You won't believe me, but
Wait.
that exactly kills. Well done.
Phew.
You're a little
Very
kitty.
nice.
So like this cat is like rolling over on the ground, meow, and this goblin who's got like a huge hulking body like Canute with like this Hassan sized head. He's like, oh kitty, and he like scratches and he gets like advanced like cat bite fever and dies. It's just very funny. Alrighty, well done.
And then my kitty will. It has 30 feet movement, so it will run to the red archer.
Yep, you should be able to move it. There you go.
Yeah.
Meow. Yeah,
Yeah.
they all look scared. Well done. Red team, I think they're going to attack your cat, I think. They saw how
Yeah.
much damage it did last time. I think they're going to shoot the cat.
Yeah. This one has disadvantage, right? Since
Yes.
he's melee.
So I rolled
What can you
2d20
think?
for him. Yeah, he's going to totally fucking miss. Then the regular goblin up top is going to take a shot. 8 is going to miss,
That
and then
misses.
the hobgoblin's going to take a shot.
Nice.
And miss. Holy
Wow.
shit. I punished
Got
kitty.
it.
Holy fuck.
Took you to hit.
Just licking its bloody paws.
Punished kitty. Well done. That's
Dude, this
everybody on
fucking
red team because
Tobin.
you guys killed all the other red team guys. Magnus. Somehow it's starting to turn in your favor. I don't fucking know how.
I never doubted. For a second, never doubted. I'm gonna move one square up. And I'm gonna look at this goblin over here.
Uh-huh.
Look straight in his eyes. He knows he's coming. He knows he's dying. He has seen it.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna blast him out of existence. So this is with the sharpshooter. So if he gets hit, he
He's gone.
disintegrates.
Yep. Holy shit.
Yeah.
19 hits.
He takes
For
18 damage
18 points of
and is
damage.
disintegrated.
He actually has 18 HP, so it's not that bad. You like blast a hole in his chest and he like stumbles around like he's in war. Shell shock.
That was almost minimum damage, unlucky.
And dies. Well done.
Well.
Should,
Now I'm gonna move over here with my movement. Let me just get up a bit. I'm gonna move right here.
Mm-hmm.
Say half to these hobgoblins. And after that is my hands. So my hand is gonna follow me. Like the good hand it is. Come over here, come over here.
Fucking Iron
Um,
Magnus, man. What the fuck?
Hey, let's kill this guy, the yellow guy. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yellow and ugly color. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Had it coming.
Yeah, true. Oh,
Yeah.
22 hits for 4 points of damage. He's still alive, but it nicks his shoulder. He goes, ow.
For how long? Mega, for how long? Alright, and that's it for me.
Alrighty. Well done, Magnus. Abaddon, you're still alive. It's your
Still
turn.
alive. Yes. This guy's not hurt, right? This guy.
No. The one above
this
him
one
is
up.
hurt.
This
Okay.
one up here is hurt
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, start taking down the
Mm.
low HP guys if you can.
Honestly, I was
Yeah,
going to
but-
say this would be a really good toll to dad because he's at 4 HP.
Yeah, this one,
Yeah.
this
But
one.
I think I wanna
also.
shoot these two at the same time with my stuff.
Yeah, will be nice.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna pick out of the tree and
Mhm.
take a shot at this two guy with the chin touch it. Just enough range.
Oh, chill
for
touch?
120 yeah, 120 feet, so
Mm-hmm. Roll me
enough
damage.
range.
Or attack roll, yeah.
Yeah, attack round. First one for the weakened one. Let's
Mhm.
see.
22 hits.
Yeah. Then the damage should be enough. Oof.
4
Exactly.
points of damage, exactly his health. And then I think you have to
Nice,
make an attack
nice.
roll on the second one as well.
For the second one, bam.
16 hits. He is
Second one?
undamaged, but it still hurts. 6 points of damage. Well done.
Damage. Nice. And I'm gonna wait. How much can my spiritual weapon move?
Like 20 feet?
Oh fuck, it's 20.
I
Okay.
think so. Let me see.
Yeah, I can raise this guy. I think I'm just gonna walk the guy in front next to him.
Oh, right. Like right here.
Yeah, right here. I just wanna walk him.
Alrighty, go and give me an attack roll.
Time
Yeah,
for
20.
harvest.
20 feet, yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah, 12 was going to miss, unfortunately.
Dang,
So,
okay.
here.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna go back to hiding
Yeah, yes.
behind the tree. Fuck it.
Well done, Abaddon. Yellow team, their numbers have been dwindled. This weapon that they thought was just an illusion actually hurts, but they can't hurt it. They're scared. Let me see. It is 4 of you guys. All of you guys are still up. One of you just turned into a dragon. All of the tinies are gone. That's their leaders. How much are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And there are 4 of you. Yeah, they're gonna stay. And I think they're going to aim at. I think Magnus is like 2 on a D4, and then Emrig and Funikoshi would be 3 and 4.
Murder Kitty gets no consideration.
Oh shit! I forgot about Murder Kitty. I think they're just gonna shoot the fucking cat, bro. So here's
No, the cat.
the one right in front of him.
Yeah.
It's
Why
gonna
is Mega like this?
try to point blank him. Miss. Oh wait, he can't because he's yellow. He's not yellow team. So that'd be for the hobgoblin here. He loses.
Okay.
And then I count the second roll as one of the yellow dudes. This other yellow dude's gonna step out and take a shot. 20 plus 5. 13, which misses, I believe.
The 13 hits the cat.
13 hits. Alrighty. So we have these 6 plus 2. 8 points of damage towards you. As he
Okay.
steps back around.
Ooh.
Blue team. They see Magnus has stepped up. So I think this guy is going to drop his bow and pull out a scimitar. I think he's going to attack you, Magnus. Or a dagger.
Aye, aye.
A bone dagger. D20 plus 5. 13 misses. This guy
Miss.
right here has had a longbow. He's going to drop the longbow, pull out a longsword. d20. I think they only have, so it should be +3. 10. So that's gonna miss with the long sword. Oh wait, he can't attack. I keep attacking with the wrong enemies. So I count
That's
that
the
as
right
this
guy, yeah.
guy's attack shot, and then the other guy's
Fair.
shot. 8. Oh my god, they're starting to fall apart. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Shit.
Already.
Damn.
Funakoshi, bad things are happening. What do you do?
Great things are happening. I move into 10. I move to over here, use 30 of my movement, square up with the dude to the north, and I punch him in the face.
You don't have to. 24 hits.
I'm sorry, I don't have to.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
7 points. Ooh, he's on death's door.
Okay, again.
Ah, that kills. Yeah,
For 9.
Super fucking
Very
bad.
nice.
You punch his face.
Masterful.
I move to over here, square up with the next dude, and punch him in the face.
Damn, it's so cool that you can just flurry of
Ooh, yeah,
blows.
11's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Damn.
Okay. But hopefully I have his attention away from our precious cat.
Well done. Alrighty. Mr. Emmerich, you are now a dragon. It looks like you
yeah.
guys are beating these dudes. I'm not sure.
Which one looks worse, the red or the blue one surrounding Magnus?
Red.
Red. Okay, then I'll run down and bite the guy in red.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll. You might just fucking one turn him. 14's gonna
14?
miss, unfortunately. 15 AC.
Okay. And then I growl at him. And that's my turn, and then it's Kitty's turn. For like Funakoshi is threatening him. Does that apply pack tactics, or do you need to be in the space?
I think you have to be within 5 feet, right? For pack tactics?
Okay. Okay, so regular bite from the kitty.
Yeah, allies within 5 feet.
Oof. Okay, that's not gonna hit.
Oof.
And then the kitty also will growl at him.
The field is covered in growling. Well done.
Yeah.
Red team. This guy has his longsword out. I think he's gonna look at Magnus and he's gonna look at the dragon, and then he's gonna realize he has like a special ability to attack Magnus. So I think he's just gonna attack Magnus. 21.
Hits.
For 12 points of damage, Magnus.
Aye aye.
This guy right here is tired of point blanking the cat, so he's just gonna drop his bow and attempt to skin your cat with a dagger. 9, which is gonna miss.
That's
Gonna flail. Miss. Magnus, you've just been dealt a grievous blow, but you're still on your feet.
Well, you know, a grievous is, you know, a bit of an exaggeration, if I do say so myself.
Whatever.
So, yeah, is this guy blooded? The one that attacked me?
No.
No. Okay. Cool. You know, in that case, I'm going to using ancient magics that I had since I've been born. I'm gonna misty step.
Peace. Nice. Is that a spell slot?
No, that's a free ability I have.
Nice.
Once per day. Once per long
Also
rest.
fate.
From a skin?
Technically.
Like by ancestry or something?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
My Fey ancestry, you know. Gnomish hunter Fey stuff, so you know.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna blast this guy, the hobgoblin that tried to kill me.
Go ahead,
Why
give us
not?
an attack roll.
Why not we do a little bit of blasting if I can get to my blasting page?
Are you gonna hyper beam him with a sharpshooter?
Obviously.
Oh fuck!
Jeez.
Holy shit! I was about to say.
25.
Oh my god! He had 11 HP.
Yeah.
Wait, give me a second. Ah! And he dies. Well done.
Well. And
hit
I'm
the
gonna...
Um,
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here, I think.
What
My
is
hand
that?
is gonna go next, and it's gonna move right next to my good friend, the cleric boy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna blast this guy.
Druid
Up,
boy,
go.
cleric boy's in the trees.
Oh, go. Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
This is the
Oddly enough,
druid boy.
the druid is not in the trees.
This is the druid. The cleric is this guy. So,
curious.
true. Well, this guy's getting blasted by my hand. My hand is hungry for
Yes.
blood.
For blood.
Goblins blood.
Jeez, 16 hits for 4 points of force damage. You can see the look in their eyes. They thought they were gonna win this. All the tinies are dead. All their friends are dead. It's a coin flip if they're gonna run on their next turn or not. Anything else,
Haha,
Magnus?
I can try. No, that's it for me.
Oh shit, they can try. Abaddon, you see, you peek around the corner and you expect to see a bunch of bodies being shaped by goblins, but it looks like the opposite's happening. What do you do?
Yeah. Does this two guy here have cover from me?
No, not really. Yeah. Nah, not really. Yeah, I would say he has like plus
Hit
2.
with that, hold the bells.
He has
Hit
like,
him with that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think just hold the bell. Yeah, it's a 60 feet, so.
yeah.
But they are not damaged, right? But whatever. I just hold the bell then.
Dum. I don't think either one of them have taken damage before, so they're pretty good. Let me roll their wisdom saves.
Yep.
I think it's just straight D20. Let me make sure they don't have any negatives.
Ooh!
Yeah, just.
Max damage.
Good
on both.
damage, max
Nice.
damage.
Wow.
That's for one,
On both. Ooh,
and the other is going to fail. So this guy's gonna fail and take it.
nice, nice. Okay, and my stack will just keep harvesting on
Alrighty,
this
give us,
guy.
Give us an attack roll.
What am I?
I don't know how the fuck you guys turn this around, but well done. I have
Bam.
no idea. How the fuck-
Ah, shit.
Kills Mega.
Not there. Unlucky.
Yeah, 8 is gonna miss. Yeah, you guys killed 3 bugbears. What the fuck? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna hide again. Yeah.
Well done, Abaddon. Holy shit. Alrighty, yellow team. There is 3 of them left. Their buddy is dead, and they're all being mauled and punched to death by a spirit monk, a dragon, a fucking hand, and a gnome. Yeah. These 2 guys have goblin stat blocks, so they're gonna move 30. And then they're gonna move dash for another 30. And I think goblins can dash as a bonus action, right?
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
cunning action.
Yeah, they're getting the fuck out of here. Let me see if I can put like a little template on them, letting us know how far they are away. And I bring the map down so the viewers can see as well that they're literally just getting the fuck out. They look at that guy up there, they shrug, and they fucking haul ass. And let me put a little nameplate on it that everybody can see. And it will say 30 feet off map. So we all can see that. There we go. This guy, he doesn't have a goblin stat block. He's a hobgoblin though. He's more hardy. D20. How many enemies do we have here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. But we only have 1 that's actually gonna stay because the blue team's gonna run too. So it'd be D20 plus 1, and we're looking for like DC like fucking 18. Nope. This guy- whoop, 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 whoop. 30, and then he's gonna go here and go 15 off. So if you guys want to shoot them, you can.
I'll show them, don't worry.
You're a monster, Magnus. There we go. And that's it for yellow team. Blue team here is whoop, 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 whoop. And then they look at the dragon in the fucking homunculus. There you go. There we go. Yeah, there we are. Just, and then go just a little bit further. 15, so he's 15 off. Not 14, 15. I can't count. I have to look at the VOD and figure out how the fuck you guys survive this. I have no idea. This guy, just gonna move this way. He moved way too far. So 30 first, and then dash for another 30, and And he's gonna go 10 here, and then so he's 20 off. Magnus is gonna attempt to kill the one. And then this guy here, he's gonna make that save. Just a straight D20. 18 he fights. One up.
+1?
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, he's gonna go 60. Go right there. And that's it for blue team. Funakoshi at the top of the round.
I close in with this dude and give him a flying, spinning head kick to the teeth.
He looks at you with a single tear coming out of his eye, and you kick him. With the
For 7.
well done.
Dead?
Nope. Death's door.
Okay. Same.
Oh
24?
god. Now
Another
he's,
7.
he's
Nice.
dead now.
I'm using the rest of my movement to run this way.
So bloodthirsty. This is so.
On like 7 HP, mind you.
Oh
If they
god.
decide to turn on
Yeah,
me.
they might just turn and put you down. That is true. Emmerich, what do you do?
Okay, everybody's running away from me.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no way of catching that up.
Yeah.
So I guess I turn back into a dwarf
Mm-hmm.
as a bonus action, and yeah, I think the longest thing I can do is 60 feet, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll check out the guy in front of me, what he has with him.
Oh,
Loot his-
he has a longbow. Let me roll. 6 arrows, and a rusty longsword in studded leather.
Okay. That's my turn, I think. And then Murder Kitty. How does it work? No, not like this. Crap. Is it
Not
shift?
like this.
Just alt. Crap. It has 30 feet of movement, so it can dash over here.
These guys are off the map, by the way.
Yeah, but next to this guy.
Gotcha. Oh, fuck, he's fucked. Okay.
That's its action, and I don't think it has bonus actions, so yeah, that's my and Kitty's turn.
I think all red team is dead.
Yeah, they all got
Yes.
wiped
They're
out.
all dead. Get off the turn on them, red team. What are you doing? Out of here. Magnus, your prey is dashing into the snow
Well.
blowers. You know if they get 100 feet away from you, you're going to be attacking with disadvantage. What do you do?
Do I attack at disadvantage at 90 feet? I don't
Yeah,
think so.
because they would be
Yeah.
obscured by the snow flurries.
Huh. Unlucky.
But
So they get
wouldn't he have advantage
no
because
coverage,
they don't
really?
see him?
I think the advantage and disadvantage cancel out, so I guess it'd be just
Is
straight
that
roll.
because of the...
Yeah.
Is that because of the snow thing?
Yeah, it's because of the ash, yeah. But like he said, they wouldn't be able to see you either, so it cancels out actually.
Lucky. In that case, I'm gonna move over here, 30
Mhm.
feet, and I'm gonna blast this. Not the one farther away, the one that
With
is
the
far away.
sharpshooter, the sharpshooter doesn't have.
Yeah, but if it's like, night
right.
or bad conditions,
Oh.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, the one further away, the hobgoblin that's strong enough.
Mm-hmm.
That one. Yeah, I'll give it a little blast, why not?
Dude,
Might get a nice bow out of it.
20 is gonna hit for 17
Minimum damage.
dies.
Jeez.
Minimum damage, unlucky.
He was gonna go back and tell his people what would happen.
Haha, he can try into the next life. Alright. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me, I think.
Okay. Abaddon. You don't hear anything near you. You hear some like
Yeah.
bones squelching and like some meat smacking like far to the
Yeah,
east.
walking 5 feet out and see every goblin is running. So, oh, I think we won. I'm gonna just move 30 feet here and see if I can snipe someone. That's
Nice.
give someone a chill touch as a treat. but it's yeah, I can reach these guys 105 feet, so I can shoot Tashin.
Which one are you
Him,
going for?
No, this one is. This one, yeah,
The
this
middle
one.
one is dead.
Yeah, that one is.
Yeah, this guy
dead.
would be
That's cool.
like 111 feet from you. That's within range, right?
Yeah, within range. Shoot Tash is 120.
Mm-hmm.
Just give him a little bony hand and fuck.
Yeah, you
Doesn't
like
catch
you
on.
help push him forward with your bony hand.
Good, good. Go. Run and tell your family.
Anything else I ever done?
Yeah. No, I think I'm done.
Alrighty, yellow team. Who's left? These guys that are 30 off are gonna go 90.
The bottom guy can just run off. They're far away, you know.
Yeah, they're gonna go 90 off. So what? 30 plus 90 is 120. Yeah, they're going. They're all in ass. Blue team. Oh god, final stand. This guy. He's gonna step here. He's gonna do like a pirouette and turn, drop his bow, and pull out his longsword like a protagonist. And he's gonna scream over his shoulder, "Rah, rah, rah!" And then he's gonna take the dodge action. This guy is going to go 90 more feet. So he's gonna be 110.
Yeah, that's far away.
Funakoshi.
Quick question: did we establish that none of us speak Goblin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I sure
never
don't.
mind then.
This guy at the bottom also goes another 90 feet, so he's like 150.
Funakoshi, try to capture him. I want him to drink something.
How are we doing unconscious NPCs? If they're like knocked unconscious, can we consider them just dead, or do they get the same rolls if we want to pick
If you-
captives? Or
If you knock a enemy to 0 HP without declaring non-lethal, they die. If you
Mhm.
declared you want to knock them unconscious and you knock them to 0 HP, they're unconscious.
okay, cool. I close in with the hobgoblin to my right
Mm-hmm.
and throw out a whole combination of punches and kicks.
Disadvantage. 19 hits anyway. Holy shit! Oh my god. Okay, it's not a crit. It's only 8. Okay, that
Yeah.
still takes him to half health.
Another regular hit.
12 misses.
12. One more. 11.
11 misses. Oh my god, the protagonist.
Oh.
Well done, Funakoshi. Emmerich, you see
Okay,
this protagonist. You wanna join his side. You see how brave he looks.
yeah, I walk my 25 feet. And am I in range for something? Fuck. Nope, I'm not. Who looks really wounded beside myself?
Abaddon.
I'm on 7.
Abaddon.
Oh yeah, Abaddon, true. He's on like 1.
I'm munching on the hobgoblin corpse.
Okay, I cast Healing Word on Abaddon then.
5 points of healing.
Oh.
Alright, Abaddon. Make sure to add that to your character.
Yeah, and that's my turn, and then it's Murder Kitty. Murder Kitty can also hit people unconscious or only kill.
They can do non-lethal as well.
Okay, then I'll try for Murder Kitty to be non-lethal. It's with advantage because pack tactics.
So it'd be a
It
straight
cancels
roll.
out.
Yeah.
Oh, straight roll. Yeah, right. He's
He's dodging.
dodging. He's dodging. Yeah, Beast Bite. Okay.
Roll one more time.
Oh,
Jeez.
no.
Oh wait, no, that hits regardless.
That's
No.
That's
Yeah.
a straight roll, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's a straight roll. Yeah. And he
Okay.
He doesn't hold back.
goes unconscious. Murder Kitty jumps on his back and like purrs, and he's like, oh, and then he goes to sleep.
Great. That's my turn then.
Iron Magnus, your prey's getting away.
Only goblins escaped, right?
Yep, just go.
Can I see any of them if I move 30 feet.
They look very blurry between the flurries, but your rudimentary medieval Jarvis is telling you, I can get you a regular hit.
I'll hit the one over here.
Alrighty. Go ahead
And
and
that
give me
way.
an attack roll.
Let me see. Where's my attack?
It's normally plus 7, but you've been sharpshooting in the fuck out of it.
Yeah, but you know, what's the fun of plus 7?
So this guy is
Magnus.
running away.
Yeah,
with
too far away.
This was his brother, and he's like running with tears in his eyes, and you're just like the evil wizard floating, shooting lightning bolts at him. This is messed up, Magnus. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna move over here and I'm gonna pull out some rope from my backpack.
Oh no.
Just, you know.
50 Shades of Magnus. Abaddon, are you done? Because I don't think you can hear
Yeah, I
me.
think we have finished.
I'm
Yeah, I
done.
think we can reach any of those. I'm too slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Uh,
we are
think-
going to
Finish it, yeah.
in combat. And you guys are stuck in the snow with grievous wounds.
Yeah.
And you are looking at your unconscious buddy. Let me go ahead and let's do dark and stormy because it's still snow flurries and blizzard.
What time of day is it?
This was in the afternoon, so this would be about like 2 or
Yeah,
3
yeah.
o'clock.
Okay. Do we have any marching left to do? Can we just make camp here in the? It seems like we could get a little bit of cover
I mean, we
from
can take
this
a rest
Like
over
a
here.
short rest, yeah. Take a short rest.
Yeah, sure, rest should be fine. Unless you guys wanna take a longer rest, yes. I'm fine. I'm fine to keep marching for a couple hours.
No, I think we have to take a short rest. Yeah, I think we still have
Yeah,
one
take a
level
short rest
2
and
skill slot and
keep going.
3 level 1. So I think
Do you guys want any of their shit? They have short bows, long bows,
Yeah.
shields.
Yeah, let's take a short rest and load these guys as well.
do they have food? Do they have ration on?
I think they actually would, because they're further than a day from home. I think
Oh.
they would each have, I think, one more day of rations.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I would take
Oh.
that. We take that. Yeah.
oh, Mega. Hey, can I investigate the Russians to figure out what they are?
Yeah. So pretty similar to what you saw at the farm, Magnus. You will see like a weird, like azure blue grain, and you will see some of that like bluish jerky, purplish jerky.
Interesting.
Can I do some check to make sure it's edible? Or is it like,
Okay.
Magnus will be able to tell
American.
you that
Oh my gosh, it don't.
when Sin investigated it, it was considered poisonous.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Funakoshi, Emmerich, don't try to eat this. I think it won't do you any good.
So it'd be 15 of those if you guys want to keep them.
I'll keep them.
Uh,
I'll do experiments.
Yeah.
later.
Just
If anyone
make
can
sure
might
trade
be-
them for me.
somebody
will be
track
nice.
that weight because they weigh what you would normally have for rations, but I think it's like 2 pounds.
Yep.
2 pounds, yeah.
So that'd be 30
has-
pounds of weight.
Hey, can anyone carry them without
Yeah,
getting combo?
Think so.
I-
Has
Can you carry them for me? Please, and write out encumbrance for me.
Yeah. I
Has
think
Sin
we should carry
tried to-
4.
has Sin tried to purify them with the food and drink spell or
Yes.
otherwise?
Mhm.
Ah, okay.
He
think so, yeah.
purified the meat, not the grains. I believe.
I think I can.
Yeah, I'm
We can do
wondering.
some
So
experiments at the base.
somehow this like hobgoblin goblin society is able to live off of these rations. Either they're just like bucking it and taking poison saves every time
Oh,
they
well.
eat,
You
or
see,
they might have
these guys
some way to.
are
Yeah, they have developed immunity.
infused.
Yeah, as you guys
Okay,
look at their
let's
bodies,
session.
you see underneath their flesh, very similar to the cow, and along with their blood.
Mhm.
And you see that Mr. not Magnus, Abaddon was the one to see those lumps during the morning time. You see similar, they have purplish blood, just like the blood you saw around those lumps. And their
Ooh.
flesh is also similarly like purple color.
But I did drink one blood earlier. How does it taste? Or does it have any effect? I did drink some blood.
Oh, it
one of
wasn't
those.
enough to cause any significant damage, but you felt like you were drinking like cleaner.
Oh.
Yeah, these hobgoblins. Last time we met in the farm and the outpost, they screamed at us that we were forsaken, weren't one with the fog, stuff like that. So my assumption is that they haven't mixed with the fog, but haven't turned into undead.
Ooh,
So they're
I
like
see.
mutants.
I see.
Anyone want to take stuff
Yeah,
from these
I would take
guys? Bows, arrows.
I'll take a longbow. And how many arrows can we find here? I'm not proficient, but it might be worth having on me.
Yeah. give me a second. Let's
How much does a longbow weigh? Anyone know?
I think you can
Can't
drag it in
remember.
from the item.
Oh, it's in the thingy.
Is there a compendium or something?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
it
can
should
drag
fill
it.
in automatically.
43 total arrows can be recovered.
Oh yeah.
Anybody use arrows?
No, I use a crossbow bolt. No, not usually use both.
Nope.
I'll take a
Ooh.
bow and
Right.
just have it on me.
And let's take a short rest over here. Spend some hit dice.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think
Heal up.
I
Yeah.
Much needed.
now.
Was anybody interested in their morning stars?
Morning Star.
Mhm.
Maybe. Wait, what's the Morning Star again? What is the
I think a morning
Spike
star is
D6?
D8.
Spiky, right?
Yeah,
I
it does
think it's a D6.
That's a D8, and
Is it?
yeah, it's a martial weapon. It does a D8, and it does piercing damage plus strength. It weighs 4 pounds, if that matters.
Might be interesting. I have. I already have a Warhammer, but
I think that does the same thing.
yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, these are
Just
like
different damage type.
femurs that have been serrated to work like piercing, bludgeoning implements. If you want like a
Alright.
bone weapon, you can have one.
Very nice. Let's try taking the short rest. Tell us, Mega, if we can take it. We can attack.
Yeah,
Something
so-
wacky.
We're actually at 3 hours, so let's go ahead and take our first break. I'm gonna take some ibuprofen because my tooth has been killing me, and then
Oh,
we'll
yeah?
Are
be
you
back
good?
in 5 to 10 minutes on the other side of the break. During the break, I want you guys to go ahead and roll your hit dice and everything. So by the time we get back, all that stuff is taken care of.
Aye, aye.
Sounds good?
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good.
All
See you in a
right,
bit.
guys. We'll be back in a bit. Alrighty. Let me just make sure our audio isn't being picked up. Yeah. Should be good.
Aye, aye. Only big numbers allowed. Let's go.
Hmm. I think doesn't matter who checks out what it does. Does that have an
I don't
impact
want to
at all?
touch it because it might be cursed. So,
It-
I'll
it
carry
could,
it. If nobody
yeah,
else
it
wants
could be
but-
cursed, but
Oh,
oh, okay.
very nice.
Yeah, I think we start off by doing
We're
that.
taking a short rest anyway. Can we identify that? Maybe during that, I get.
I'll
Do you
do
need
it
anything
if no one
special, or
wants.
can anyone do it?
Emmerich.
Ooh.
Ooh, very nice.
I would like to throw that out
Hey.
there. When I have my arms out, I can make my dex checks as wisdom checks. I don't think that would affect me too much.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Okay.
I think. Is there
So
anyone here that isn't interested? Don't all four
someone-
party members kind of
I
want it?
have 0 dex bonus, so it's kind of scary, and I don't take my initiative.
Yep.
It's not that useful, maybe. So yeah.
like on
Abaddon.
Funakoshi, apparently it's good on, and probably on anyone with in heavy armor, like plate mail or something, where they dump the decks anyway.
If anyone wants it, we should probably roll for it if multiple people want it, right? Oh,
I
sure.
don't need it, so not me.
I would
Um,
volunteer to attune to it for now, but I think it's fair if we roll for it at the end of the session. Okay. If no one else wants to, I'll volunteer.
Yep, I'll give you it.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool.
Mm. Hmm.
Mhm.
Okay. Hmm. Does Funakoshi now smell better or worse?
Funakoshi smells immaculate most of the time. But with this amazing magical item, I will be able to run it down faster than any dwarf has ever done before.
Yeah.
Very nice. Alright. Yeah.
Nice.
Alright. Alright. Oh, yeah. The sleeping guy.
Hmm.
Well, I don't think we can carry this guy all the way forward and back. So
My cat will carry him for now. It's staying around for an hour. But
Well, to
if
be
need
honest,
be,
what good is this goblin to us?
I
I
want
vote
to
for us
see.
to just.
I
You want to
just
pour
want
some
to.
juice in him?
Yes, I just want to see how the fog affects creatures that already been
I
affected
don't
by the
think
fog.
the juice seems like a very nice idea. It seems, a bit inhumane to treat him like that. I don't agree
Well,
with that.
but maybe it has healing properties for him.
Probably
Maybe
not,
not.
and probably not in that quantity. If that were the case, they probably would have discovered this a while ago. We would find a
True.
bag of eyes on every goblin.
True.
Well, otherwise it will maybe kill him, and then we don't need to stab him or decapitate him.
Yep, I say we just dry him out somewhere and just kill him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
I
do
work
that
for
with
it.
my juice.
I for one
but
support
experiment
your
wouldn't be.
I support your
Well-
research endeavor, Remrick.
If you
There's
want
some
to kill him
respect to
anyway,
killing a man.
Yeah,
Experimenting on them is a bit inhumane. I say we just put him out of his misery. He's probably gonna freeze to death over here. We stole all them rations. He's like 1 HP, so I say we
yes.
just kill him.
The
Move on.
humane thing is to give him something in his sleep, and then he perishes into peaceful afterlife. Okay.
Ooh.
Holy crap! You're right.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. O- Okay. So Emmerich wouldn't think that if coating someone's weapon in it would be significant to deal damage. Okay. Gotcha.
Emmerich, will you hand me that vial over there? I want to test something. The almost empty vial.
Sure.
I'll
I'm
take a
done
little
with the
bit
one.
of it. I'll take a little bit, scrub it on my finger, put it on my forearm, and see if it
Oh,
if it starts
that
itching or
burns.
something.
That burns. Emmerich tested that shit. Emmerich already did the self-harming.
Yeah, he's a learned by experience kind of guy.
Yep.
Hmm.
Okay, okay.
I think the nav one is just the fact that I'm not able to contain how much it hurts.
Yeah?
True. He forgot.
What is that?
Oh,
Wait. There's a fog. Oh, it says a fog will check every time I cast a spell, or oh shit.
okay.
Well, anyways, I say we keep going.
Oh,
We have to get to the tower. ASAP.
The fog took pity on us this one time. The next time will be tougher. But yeah, I think with that, I think we move on. We trek through the rest of the day.
Oh my god. Look at this. The whole map, finally.
Were we like one hex out?
Two.
Wow. Magical. Move over here. Next roll. Hopefully, encounter the Phantom of Youth. Meet some nice goblins. Friends, probably. Yes, sir. Maybe. It's been a while, Mega. It's been a while. I think so.
yeah. Ooh. Uh, Abaddon got a hermit background, so he been in the forest for a while, but not too much. Ooh,
Everyone?
ooh,
Oh boy.
I have no nature proficiency, but yeah, I can
Yeah.
go.
Pretty sure most people are better than Emric in this, but okay. Let that hero
Jesus,
work.
I have no fucking idea.
Ooh.
Your survival for this? Looking for some place to hide? Uh,
Uh,
only
uh,
acrobatics then. Athletic.
Emric will try to use insight. I don't know. Can you insight an animal? Otherwise, animal handling to read the movement a bit so he can dodge out the way. Uh huh. Oh. Ah, fuck it. I wanna know why they're running. Yes.
I'm gonna try to dodge with animal handling, I guess. If that's applicable, yeah.
I'm gonna do acrobatics and just try to dodge.
Yeah, I'll dodge away. I want to roll my acrobatics.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay. Hammer beat. Okay.
Oh,
hmm Okay. Okay.
that was Screech. Screecher. Oh no.
Base. Ah!
Ooh. Ooh, okay, I just pointed that direction and I just told the party, look, there's something there. There's something, some creature there.
Let me double check. It's 45, I believe. After being trampled, it's 21.
Yeah, I'm at 32 out of 39.
At the moment, my maximum is 26 and I have 90. Oh god.
This creature.
Well, do you wanna keep moving? Do you wanna hide here?
If we can move a little bit away and hide, then I think
Yeah,
that'd
let's
be
start
good.
Getting
running
dark,
away.
right?
In that direction.
It's getting
They're
darker,
coming
right?
from the west, so
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, they seem pretty spooky. I don't think I've heard of them yet. At least, haven't talked with the party that met them, allegedly. So, I don't know. They seem spooky enough. I can probably kill one or two, but they're probably dangerous if they have so many big animals running, so, yeah, a bit spooked, but it is what it is, so. Aye, aye.
I'll take first watch. I'm feeling a little bit jittery with this necklace. Like I just drank
Mhm.
too much coffee, so I'll be up for a little bit.
I wanna take a last watch.
Abaddon, you have a preference?
No, I have to do whatever. I have to fear whatever. Watch.
I prefer the number 3 over number 2, so I'll go third.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't think we brought a tent though.
Don't
I
think
think
so.
we're just roughing it.
Well, I have a priest
Mhm.
pack. Everything. Yeah, certainly a blanket and yeah, yeah, candle, blankets. No tents.
I got a bedroll at least, so yay.
Wait.
Doesn't the priest kit give you? I don't know.
This pack only have a blanket. Is it because it's cold? Because I don't think like I don't don't care that much. But I don't even need to brace, so. Ah,
Best. If he can carry one, could he have gotten one from at the beginning? Or main guy, mayor of town? Or nah? Will he give this one? Commodore had little reckoning? Because I think he already been on an expedition, and you know, if he can carry the weight, then I think it should be fine.
hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think everyone's gonna ask for like stuff. He's like grateful to be here. Like, oh, not T20. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay. That's my luck roll, right? Okay. That's really
Funakoshi has always been pretty gifted, for lack of a better word. He has, like, stat-wise, 18 wisdom, 17 con, 17 dex. He's been pretty, like, formidable. He's been on the road for a long time. Felt pretty indestructible. But times have changed a little bit. He's realizing that he may be a smaller fish in a bigger pond than he thought. And there are a lot of scary monsters here, and they come in big groups. And I think it's going to require him to be a little bit more, or a little bit less zealous with his fighting. He needs to be a little bit more strategic. Maybe, yeah, you could say that.
oh, coming. Perception check. Ooh.
Emmerich will warm himself with produce flame every now and then. Yeah.
Always, yes. Have there been ambushed like 6 times? Yes. Is it a fog save or is it an exhaustion check? No, in that case, I'll just take it off. I think I can put it on and take it off with an action, actually, since
Oh,
I think it takes me 1 round to take it off and put it on. Through my armor magic.
So it's nano-based tech.
oh damn.
Nice.
No, I don't think so. No.
Yep.
Well, he wears really cool scarlet robes. He's not wearing nothing like that, armor-wise. Yeah, I guess no AC from him.
I think Emmerich has rags from hobgoblins or something on. Yes. Yeah. Yep. You grow used to it. Yes. With advantage.
A saving throw, or? Okay.
Jesus.
Uh,
Oh no.
Advantage, surely.
we do with hit die roll, right? We don't instantly regain all HP. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'll need that.
Hmm. Cool. Ooh, no.
Aye, aye.
Oh. Yes, I would love to do that. Yes, is. I can use it. Oh, wow. A long rest. On level 1, yes. Okay. I'll do that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Miserable. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the bad roll, Magnus, but
Are you guys
yes,
okay
that's
to
good.
continue? Or would you rather go back to the boat?
Yeah, yes,
Right,
let us
let's continue.
proceed. Let us continue. I can still.
Rolls for travel
Alright.
for today?
Yep. Jeez. Oh, so low.
25 on the nature. Ooh. Unlucky. Boom. Probably more hobgoblins taken back. Might
Can you
be
tell me
just undead
more about what we
hobgoblins
see?
also.
Can you? Hmm. I wonder if this is worth messing with.
Probably not. They are either hobgoblins or hobgoblin zombies, so
Would it be? How close would you have to be able to make out what kind of creature it is? No,
I don't think we need to.
I don't think. Yeah, if it's that big, if it's that far away, it's not worth messing with. We have a mission. Yeah, we have a zombie wizard to gank. We can't be bothered with this.
Anything else in the Hex Mega?
Hmm. Hmm.
Alright, in that case, we keep moving. Let's go.
Sure. Go
Boom.
on.
Next one. Oh yeah.
Oh no, what? A hunter? Okay. I'm not sure if it matters. Abaddon rolled the 15. I rolled an 11 on this hit check.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah. I'm just wondering about but so they are transparent. Partly transparent. Are they ghosts?
Which direction are they going? Are they going toward? Okay, they're going back to the town that was already liberated from the hobgoblins.
Well, it was, we killed everyone there. And
They
everyone's
seem
probably
to-
from undead, and it's undead chilling over there.
I don't suppose you know anything about this. Ghost hunters going to a town that was massacred a week ago?
Should we try to talk with them?
Hi,
They seem to
Discord.
notice us.
Talking with the undead. Hello.
Oh. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. Huh.
Well,
No,
I say we ignore him. Just let him pass and move on.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would be able to hit a ghost,
Ooh.
even with my astral arms.
Well, anyone disagree with moving on?
Um.
Maybe
No.
they're the first sentient humans, right? We've seen.
Yeah,
They
outside the
seem to
vault.
be ghosts,
Well, I'm not sure if we can call them human.
spirits.
Well, the one in the
They
middle is
used to
human,
be.
right?
Yeah, that one human.
Yeah. Easy. Easy. Lizzie,
Easy and
Lizzie,
easy.
yeah. Okay. No one is Rip. So Rip and Tear.
Unlucky. My DM, bro. Well, I say we ignore him completely. I don't want to mess with ghosts. Usually, they kill you, they possess you, they
It's like a sapient creature that we haven't seen outside the vault.
incorporeal, resistant to damage. They're pretty
They-
spooky.
but
Ghosts,
they
you
could
know?
they could be allies, you know, outside of the hobgoblins that try to murder us, the kobolds, troglodytes, the undead.
Hmm.
Like at least one faction
Undead
might be friendly.
usually are not very friendly.
And
not
they're
even
walking to
neutral.
the town.
I think we
That was
we
full of
say
hobgoblins, right?
I don't know. Abaddon is pretty friendly.
Yeah, I'm friendly. But Mega, do the ghosts seem to notice us, or like they just do their own business?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's for
yeah,
sure.
we like move a little bit.
Oh,
Well, I say
I
we
think-
ignore them. Undead,
I think
evil,
we should
bad.
talk with them.
Well, you can go talk to them. They have bows. They're gonna kill us at range. We can even outrun them. They're just gonna shoot us in the back if we try to run. I say we just ignore them.
but I
Yeah.
kind of want to go like a hello fellow undead to them, but like I don't know.
They might be neutral, but if we anger them, they're gonna attack us. And they're undead, and they're ghosts. So you know,
Yeah. What's the
we are
best case
friendly.
scenario for interacting with evil-looking ghosts with magical
They're not-
weapons?
That's so racist. They're
Right.
ghostly.
they're just transparent. They just well.
I don't think we can make friends with them, to be honest. I think it's
I
going to
agree.
be really tricky.
But
We have
we
nothing
could
to offer
lock-
them. They might be able to kill us. They probably don't want to give us any information unless we have something of value to them. We definitely are not coming back to the vault.
Yeah, that's.
I say we
true.
just note it down in a journal and keep moving. Don't need to interact with everyone.
Yeah. Okay, let's note it down. Maybe and find some. If we find some more ghosts, then the
if
I would defer
since-
to de
since
facto
there's
battle
no-
leader.
since there would dwarf among them, let's move on.
That is so cute, oh god.
Well, well, well.
The frozen.
Well, let's cross it. On the cross. Here we go.
Why me again? Oh no. The- Oh. There's a consistency. Yeah, it's not just water, right? It's just maybe jelly. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, azure blue, like. I see. I'm gonna just keep the observation to myself.
Yay.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Spooky. Not yet.
I see a black
Nope.
screen.
Here, darkness. Hello, my old friend.
Go to talk with you again. House? Yeah.
Aye, aye.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice.
Oh my.
My God, I see some picture.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. It does look goblinoid. Yes, sir. Ah, so there are the mountains over here. Hmm. Oh, makes sense. A quick question. These armor boys, do I recognize them? Do they look like the armor boys that attacked me into town? Hmm. Hmm. Did they look big enough to be Goliaths or not? Hmm. Interesting. Do you guys think this will be neutral people or?
It looks like
What
guard. Okay.
They look like sentries. I would imagine they probably don't have too much free will. I think we'll
Yes.
probably have to beat through them to enter the tower.
But are they gonna be neutral sentries? We might be able to. They might need a passport to pass through, or are they undead, just mindless and kill
Do
anyone
you
that
have
approaches?
anything on hand that
I think
I
we
don't
had
know,
better
yeah.
chances with being friendly with the ghosts than with those metal things.
I was thinking.
I agree. I
Yeah,
think
they
you
seem to
should
be
just,
here to to protect the
Take
tower, and we want
distance
to get in.
and shoot them down.
Yeah, I have a longbow now.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Do we?
defeat?
If I had
We wanna
known,
do
we
a-
counted it.
Do we want to do a long rest, like before we head in there, and do it in the morning?
I don't need a long rest. Anyone needs a long rest?
Yeah.
Honestly, still have
I would
4
use more
level
HP.
1 short spells. Still
Hmm.
mostly good, so I don't know.
I'm on 32 out
full,
of
so-
35.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
We should be prepared to fight them, but
Yeah. Anyone want to take the long rest? Yay, nay?
I could use the 3 more extra HP, and out of game there doesn't seem any reason not to.
Hey, we might need
At
the
the
long
time,
rest
I
after
think
we
that's
fight
like,
the tower, so we are good on the way back.
Actually,
I think we can just fight them.
Yeah.
I think that's
I don't
actually a
think we
pretty
need
good
the
idea.
long rest.
Yeah, we can fight them.
It's
Yep.
like fighting time.
oh,
I try to see who's calling at me. Can I see anything? I shout back, "Oi! What is this? Where are we?"
who are you?
Guys, I think we might... That's actually a really good question. We just want to run in here and kill and loot things. I don't have a good answer.
Well, just so that we, I don't know, seek knowledge when I enter the tower. You know, there might be golems or something.
We seek knowledge!
Tell me to buy something.
I think yeah, I
No.
think we can. I think we can approach at this point and lower our voices a little bit and be like, yeah,
Hmm.
I have +2 to charisma. What do you guys have? This can be our face.
Abaddon have 6. Abaddon doesn't have any confidence in himself.
Oh shit!
Aye.
I thought you meant like +6.
No, I have 6.
Truly, the dump stat.
Truly.
I have 8.
Emmerich has a +1 to persuasion, which is
Yeah.
because charisma is also Emmerich's dubstep. With an 8.
Yeah, sure. I'll walk in front and greet them. Quite well. Happy to be here. Please, may I enter? I understand.
Hmm.
When do you think I might make his acquaintance?
With the master.
Yeah, I think I do.
How do you calculate
I have-
passive insight?
Just 10 bonus or?
Oh,
I have
okay.
14.
14 as well.
Does it add the proficiency bonus? Oh, so just 14 then.
Mine should be 10.
Oh, the
I
master
see.
also-
This is quite the disposition. We have traveled for many days to come here. Can you please give me more insight into when we would be able to greet them? Days, weeks, months, years? Hmm.
Cheers.
I understand.
When have you last heard from your master? Oh,
Oh,
do,
your master.
so do they look affected by the fog or not at all? Okay.
Hmm. Well, you two seem to be doing a pretty good job. We'll show your masters the respect of giving them some space. Do you get many travelers here? Tell me more. Well, you do seem to be doing a great job. What was the creature? You tore a limb from them? Hopefully a sassy elf. I see.
Funakoshi,
And Kal-
why don't
Yeah.
you tell them about my appointment I had? I needed to meet with the master after I finished my research in the homunculus department. Maybe he forgot I was coming. Could you
Yes.
remind me? And I elbow you a bit.
That is a good point. We do have an appointment, which is scheduled for today, and I'm sure your masters would be very upset if you wouldn't let us through. I ask of you to go in, see your masters, and see if they'll be able to make this appointment. Otherwise, I'm sure they'll probably take it out on you, and no one here would want that.
Uh, 14.
Passive insight or upper perception? 16. Hmm.
Hi. My name is Magnus Thundergem. I've been doing research on this, and I point at my homunculus. I've been told that I should come back when I finish developing, and here it is. Nope, I'm from Trollis.
Nope.
Oh.
Rollis as well.
I'm old, like middle-aged for a gnome, which will be quite old, I think.
100 years old.
But I haven't been an artificer for the whole time. My family is like artificing business, but I was mostly a historian. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll also throw my name in there. My father was a really high-ranking lord in the town that I come from, Ivory Sharp, which is also a dwarf family. Maybe they know if they're hill dwarves, probably.
Oh, Mega, I will be around
Since everybody throws the
250,
name
300
in,
years old, so you know, I'm ancient compared to everyone else. But, you know.
I'm sorry, how old?
Emmerich is 170.
Oh,
A young
Jesus.
man. Look at this young man. Young
He,
fella.
he throws his name also in Oakbeard Brewery, in case they remember the beer. Oakbeard.
Excellent. I think we move forward.
Oh my god.
Nope.
Is this a non-combat encounter? Holy. Never seen one before. Holy. Yes.
Mhm. No, I was looking at the wrong thing. I see it.
Oh.
That's correct. Yes.
Ooh. Ooh.
I think we can maybe convince him to talk. Just take a little break from his work. We've been traveling long hours to reach here, so I think it would be nice to speak with the master as soon as possible and show him my invention.
Okay, I will just whisper to Funakoshi that I heard the master talk, and it maybe sounds like kind of rude, and it sounds almost reminiscent of like the ghost that we encountered before we got on the bridge.
The girls on the bridge.
Yeah, it sounds. I don't know. Just that's the quality of the voice. It sounds like not very human, not very alive. That was a whisper to Funakoshi.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Uh,
Are we within earshot of the guards?
Wilson, yeah. He told us, yeah.
Okay.
Um,
One really unimportant question. None of the guards here have swords, right? They left none of the armors. They do? Okay. I thought they had to leave the swords outside because there are no swords inside or something.
Oh,
Okay.
Wilson,
whisper.
how does your master look? Like, is he pale? Does he look like me or Funakoshi? Or pointing at the two dwarfs? Uh, okay.
Did you say badge of passage?
but
I'm
Wilson,
worried.
you have never seen the masters working on a project for several years, no? With someone of their talent.
What is this project?
Unusual.
It can take many years from such talented craftsmen.
Have you ever, since your master returns, needed to clean out his chambers? Like, but if your master is no longer, alive,
Hi,
maybe?
elbow. Whoever said that? Emmerich, I just give you an elbow. Hi.
Oh, I'm just always concerned if a dwarf no longer needs to go to the toilet.
Can help? We can help with the master's project. We can help with the master's project.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps you can tell us about the last project, your master work before this one.
Do we remember what this tower used to do?
I'm wondering if it's, door size, circular, big. I guess it's, No, haha, but I can guess. Maxwell? Oh. Oh, I actually recently came from speaking from Master Maxwell. He told me about a big door, a ball door. Opens automatically with magic, perhaps that may be it. He said the door was malfunctioning recently and wanted some repairs done to it. Perhaps your master and my friend Maxwell could come to an agreement, perhaps. Yes, sir. Yeah, I am the smart guy, so advantage from my huge brain moment. Fuck. I'm unlucky.
Oh no!
The
Wow.
unlucky gods. I see. Quite a shame. I don't think a message will be necessary. May I speak with my group for a second? And I'm gonna Look over here by the fire. You know, get warm, get nice.
I would be curious looking over the books they have on the shelf. Do they have books that religion? Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Anything about undead or like okay. Okay, I see.
Well, I think we figure out who made the ball door. Not that it matters that much. But maybe I don't know if the ghost can really help us repairing the door. But oh,
Oh.
This will do just fine. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'll inspect the water and be like, damn, when was the last time you saw crystal clear water? I think these guys have a lot of magical stuff.
gee.
Outside.
Pictures, probably.
Why not?
Mm-hmm.
What I should have thought.
So the canter is probably magical. We can probably tell that. Is it in like better condition than everything else in the room? So are we able to whisper amongst each other here without them hearing what we're saying?
Pick real badly.
Thanks.
I'll ask to if we can lend them a hand, like washing
Oh,
the
I don't really
plates
know.
or something.
What you guys could offer? I'm an artificer. You are a cleric. druid, monk. You guys don't seem very magical item crafting people.
No, I meant
Yeah.
the servants helping out.
I'm amazed by the what's the thing here. The automaton is still moving. They seem to
Yes, those
be
are
respawn
automatons
to-
would be quite useful if we could somehow get them. It would be really good. They seem to be unaffected by the fogs.
I think they're I whisper in a very hushed tone. I think they're dead. I think they're dead and they've gone mad.
You
I
mean
think-
the ghosts of the previous owners?
Yeah, the smith and the wizard. I don't
Yes,
think
they're-
they're.
Obviously, you know,
I
doing something else right now. But
So
they seem to
what
be
are we?
still be kind of rational. They at least are able to speak, if not nothing else. So we might be able to speak with them and convince them or something. They helped Maxwell in the past, so they at least know the bold and the previous construction. We can maybe say you're envoys from Maxwell.
Perhaps. But what
They
is our
did
end goal
build the
here?
door, so you know.
It
I'm
would be
sure
great.
that if they don't want us here, they'll probably throw us out and never want to talk to us again, or worse, they'll have us killed on the spot. I don't think we could fight through all these automatons, and they probably have a bunch of magical weapons and enchantments everywhere. It's seeming
Oh.
pretty spooky. What is our goal here?
We would want to be friends with them, no? Because we would have access to a functioning forge that would help us out greatly.
Yeah.
Really a
Yeah.
nice place to take a rest. This place
And
seems to
they
be
are
protected.
guardians that are not affected, so we want to help them out, right?
Yeah.
Perhaps the armors could tell us a little bit more about how we might gain favor with them. Are they motivated only by gold, by rare magical items, by knowledge?
I think they just want.
Yes. So I don't think I understood what you were saying. Without that extra badge,
Mm-hmm.
For last.
okay. What town is this again? Is it to the south of here? Directly south?
Well, the town we passed by, the one
Yeah.
west. First now, that should be Lateller.
Okay, so across the bridge, there are two towns, one to the north, one to the south.
No,
Which one are we?
it's further north. The one to the north, just past the bridge, is
Okay.
Hobgoblin encampment. The one to the south, I suspect, is another Hobgoblin encampment. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
take a look at
above,
the
to the
description.
north of the. To the north of the village, the farm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see on the map. Yeah, map.
What's the guy's name? Holy.
Oh.
Wait,
Wow.
where's the map? The world map.
There you go. I pull out my
Oh, cool.
map
Yeah.
stone and I show you a nice little map
Okay.
of the area.
I guess this all towns we haven't explored any towns, right? This is probably super spooky.
Hmm.
One of the groups went to one of the towns. Very spooky. Lots of big guys, small guys, medium guys. Lots of people in there. Probably need more experience before attempting those
Okay.
places.
Well, I think there might be something in that town that could gain us favor with these dwarves.
Mayhaps
It seemed to be the reason why they've gone into
getting the badge
madness.
will be the move before trying to enter the tower again.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that we didn't storm in here. This is something we can follow up on. Although
Yes.
probably not today.
Yes.
hmm
Definitely. Whew.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay. So, party, do you think we should try to press these armors for more information about this badge, or do you think we have everything we need?
I think we are good right now.
I don't think we can. Yeah, maybe if there was some even older project that maybe that the master work on, that maybe here. But no, I think aside from that, maybe I think we got enough.
I think we should ask them if they have some, you know, leftover garbage, some failed weaponry or something they smithed, or some books they no longer require. Be willing to share with us.
I think trade is a better word. Seems a bit fun.
Yeah,
Good
and
to beg for scraps.
yeah, we can ask the armors, but I imagine that they're gonna say all trades need to go through the masters, and they don't want to talk
Maybe
to us.
not. They might have some stuff up for sale.
Sure, worth asking.
Yes, sir. A magic missile.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Interesting.
A question. My fair maiden. What level of spells is the wizard, master wizard, able to cast?
Okay. Lightning.
Hmm.
In other character in 5e, do you need permanency to make magic items?
No.
Is it just enchant item?
Time and money.
And lots of time.
Mhm.
Well, my guess will be this guy will be 7th level. That will be my rough
Mhm.
guess. He can cast a lightning bolt. Might be able to cast a dimension door. So my guess is 7th to 9th. That should be roughly his level if he's
Yeah.
well-known wizard boy.
Shouldn't be messed with.
I am the smart guy. I'm a wizard, so
Yeah, I'm really happy with.
well, you know. Well, I think it will be fruitful to just rest here for the night. Maybe embark tomorrow just back to the boat.
Sounds like a fine idea.
Yeah, we might convince Maxwell to write us a reference letter. They worked with them in the previous job, and he might be able to pull off something. Otherwise, we might need to go into Latelor.
Yeah. Could we found a potential allies down out here in the?
Yeah, will be quite nice to have this place as a resting spot. Perhaps Maxwell could arrange something so we can rest here in the future and be protected.
Seems like a good idea.
Oh, Mega, if we
Yes.
rest here, is there any fog? Can we get dispelled from the fog?
Oh.
Unlucky. Well, we have some guards, so at least no dangerous encounters.
Yeah, that's good. Hmm.
Are we allowed to just go out and come back inside? Okay.
Mhm.
So could I go down to Jeffrey and John, have a quick chat, and come back up? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, then I would ask Wilson and Beth if I could go out real quick. Yes. Oh. Hello, John and Jeffrey. I just wanted to ask you quickly, have you seen recently 3 ghost-ish people walking around? And a human, a lizard guy, and then what was the other one?
Goliath, big guy.
Goliath. Yeah. Huh. Where have you seen them? Mhm. Oh, they tried to assault you? Horrible. Oh. And is there a way that we could maybe help you win against them more often? Okay. Hmm. Any other people coming by that you have to fight off regularly? Hmm. Okay, so if it would help you out if we can clear out northeast of here, the Goliath, maybe. Oh. Hmm. Well, I'll keep your guard. You're doing a great job. I'll go back into the warmth. I don't benefit like you, I think. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Question. Can I do like rest casting? Like can I use all my level 1 stuff to like heal people? Or... Oh yeah. Yeah.
Someone
Okay.
needs, I can spend a few healing words as well.
Yeah, I have a bunch of I can cure wounds a bunch of times, 4 times actually.
Very nice.
Okay. If you need
Yeah.
something, just I'm full after a hit die, so I've
Yeah,
only
but
2 HP missing.
yeah, but you can only like restore like 2 hit dice per each long rest, so don't have to spend and we better. Yeah.
Yeah, but I get 2 hit dice back, right? So I use 1, get 2 back. Yeah, but it just works out that I have 3 again. Like.
Okay. This
So
is fine then. Okay, so whoever needs healing,
Oh,
who
Mega.
needs-
You said I could take one book from here, right? I'll take an enchanted book. There might be some enchantment in my future.
Hmm.
Oh, is either this guy, the wizard top, or? Alright.
Ooh. Oh, and Craig. Yeah.
I think we can head back.
I think we head back. Yeah, I think we
Looking
find
to make it back safely. Share our knowledge with the rest of the gang. Oh yeah. One thing before we go, can I try to look at this rug over here? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna approach, and I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna say, touch it and say, fly. Does it fly? Always need to check for flying rugs. You never know.
of bending rock. Ooh.
Oh, that was very clever. I like that one. Maybe I'll make one rug one day. Yeah, was it hard steel or hard steel? Oh yeah. Either on Craig, was it? Trent.
Hard as in solid or hard as in pumping blood? Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, full HP. Oh.
It's just a salesman. It's just a salesman. Don't worry.
Nah.
Let's do it. Possession.
Two of them.
First three.
My,
Oh,
nothing goes past us.
Oh, it's
The
a
fuck?
PO.
Actually, I pressed
Why are you
inside
running
instead of
inside?
yeah. It's
No, it's
I'm
minus
proficient in
2,
insight, not perception. So it's 24,
4.
11, and 7.
This is the difference of a good night's sleep, actually.
Yes, sir. Boom. Oh my god.
Nice.
Gesundheit.
Oh.
Party, look out! It's. Have you encountered the porcelain undead? I believe their trails are here. They're quite fragile, but they often come in large numbers. We should be able to take them, but
Throw stuff. Right?
the throw stuff?
I think
Maybe?
so, yeah. Don't they throw spikes?
Perhaps.
Remember.
And this is how far away? Yeah. Mm.
Oh.
Okay. I relay this to the party. It seems like a porcelain monster here was attacked by one of those hammer beaks.
As I turn into...
I'm sorry.
They are
Pieces
turning
of hammer beak.
porcelain?
What? Hmm. through those spooky bushes. Anyone want to take a look, or do these
Well,
guys just
we
not
can
head on?
approach stealthily, right?
Hmm.
Do we have any droids that have a path without trace?
But so
Other-
they
I
Spooky
can
stealthy
cast.
spells?
I can cast Path Without a Trace if we want to sneak past them.
I'm proficient in stealth.
We can sneak.
I'm
the
not
problem
proficient in
also.
stealth.
We can sneak past, I think, so we're fine. Right?
But so they are creatures have been turned into porcelain or something. Turned into porcelain. Then they are shot. Oh, curious. Hmm. The cat-like one. The it's a. So we see pieces of the hammer build creature and
I don't feel too tempted to check it out. I feel like we can just
I say we
move
ignore
on.
it and, stealthily move on.
Yeah. This feels
something
like
is
the end
turning
phase.
things. Something thing is turning living creature into porcelain. Well,
It looks like a
Yeah.
porcelain version of the beak, of the hammer beak, right? We can take a vote. Who wants to check it out?
okay, I think making back home is a more important priority maybe. But we can make note of it. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Discretion is the better part of valor.
Oh, hopefully. That's mhm. Here. The so hobgoblins. Can I see like a? Ooh. Okay, so I just had about it. It seems like some the farm has been retaken by like some like an army of very differently sized creature from small to quite large. So.
Perhaps more goblins and hobgoblins?
Maybe there some
My
boss
guess
there
would be
too.
undead, since the town is right next to them, and we just killed them all.
No, they
last
don't
session.
look. They don't move like undead. You know, like they seem to move like a bit with purpose. A bit more like Well,
Do
I
they
don't know. I
actually?
don't know how. Yeah, they move a bit more like this creature. Like they maybe they're just patrolling, but like I see that don't seem to be like, stumbling like
Maybe
the undead.
they've gotten reinforced by the other Hobgoblin camps. Small chance that they're also Goliath that came through. They had a deal for trade with the Goliaths in this camp, so maybe they came through and saw it empty and just took it.
Oh, well, maybe. Okay, but we can. I think it would be wise to avoid them anyway.
Are they
Let's
like
go.
mega? Are they like tall enough to be Goliaths? 7 feet, 8 feet? You know. Oh yeah, we've got the
Yeah,
minis over there.
they're named Tiny. Yeah, I see. Okay.
In any case, they seem to be probably hostile to us, so I say we keep going.
Yeah, let's keep going. It's useful information for later on that the farm is not empty. It's never empty. Hmm. Come from where? Huh. Come from a tree. It sound like it come from a big creature or like a...
I
Ooh.
elbow the druid like, I think a tree just yawned? Is that possible?
So
What
the
do you
big
mean,
creature.
Jan?
Well, the upside down ones really like to eat every now and then.
Ooh.
Oh, you're loud. Hello? Anyone here?
Oh no! Like elbow with a cushy. Ooh.
Yes. No, survival. Medicine inside. Okay. Nice.
Ooh. What is the tree one?
Yes, sir. Haha, yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, can I cast a spell instead?
Okay.
Oh. Comprehend.
Insight with advantage. Okay.
Like some that thing.
Okay. Uh.
I think you're gonna have to speak in
Good
reverse to
and
the tree.
I. I think that will fry my brain now. I.
Oh, I think I hear the entire thing. I might hear it in order, maybe. Because I don't understand the language, I understand the meaning, what he's saying.
Oh.
I'll ask the tree in Sylvan. Sleep need you do?
Healing.
Ask it if it knows something about the fog. Fog the about know you do what?
Why did you say that like, smoothly? Damn.
Talking backwards is...
What the hell?
I'll ask it in Sylvan then. You on spell a cast I shall? For normal people, yeah, in Sylvan, if I shall cast a spell on him. Okay. I'll just do a healing word for now to see if it does anything helpful. I can cast this.
But it's upside down, so it looks like a frown, right?
When Abaddon see Emric cutting healing spell, so we're like, oh, this. But can I help with healing? But who are you healing?
Okay. I'll tell Abaddon that and the others that I'm trying to heal the tree because apparently it's in pain, and that I'll cast another healing word on it.
Oh, I see that there's some azure blue that they cough up. Oh.
Why? Hmm. Uh, I'll ask it in Sylvan if it has any idea how to fix it, like the surrounding. It fix to how idea any.
I think we just found the real reason to stop the fog, to save our tree bro.
Yeah, we're three hikers now.
Wait, so, Mega, the azure blue thing that they cough up, does it look like the thing in the river? Like, is it?
I think it's the fog it coughed off, right? Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, the cough, the fog. Yes.
I will just tell the tree, more do not. Can I? Sorry, am I? I'm sorry, I cannot do more. Does it look sickly, like the like other things touched by the fog, or is it like? Okay, I'll pick it up and try to smell it, or like see how. Okay.
I
That's
think we
awesome.
just adopted a tree.
Very droidic thing to do, Ingrid. And I pat you in the
I-
back.
I did not know it works like that.
Well,
Do we
I
have
think
to
you have
name
some
it?
herbology in your future.
I guess. It would be great if we could plant something somewhere where it's not corrupted.
We can maybe try in the vault, perhaps.
Inside the vault, maybe. Oh.
Could be helpful to our food problem.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured that the druid should hold on to the sapling.
Bring it back to the vault. Pocket it in a pouch. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Life fights away.
-2 to or +2 on initiative and -1 on deck saves. And...
Yeah.
Okay.
Checks and saves.
I'll roll another one.
Wanna roll out D100?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's low. Let's roll. Whatever. Nice. We've negotiated. It has chosen. It has chosen it, owner.
Oh, I would have given it to Funakoshi anyway.
Aw, that's sweet.
You saved our life by giving up an item.
I'll take 20 of those arrows. Do they weigh anything? Okay. Well. Okay.
I think I can take the Morning Star actually. Because I have a spare weapon. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
9, nice. Wait, how much is the total XP, Mega?
775, right?
775.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Oh no! Oh no!
Good.
Buzz. Yeah, there we go. Now it's picking up. Thank God. Okay. Yeah, thank you guys so much for playing me. I'm gonna go. I gotta go run and do some chores and cook before my wife gets home. So, if you guys need anything in the Discord, just let me know. Also, once again, sorry audience for not having audio, but